6 years have passed since that horrendous incident. It was right before I was to take on my duties of protecting the president's daughter that she was abducted. Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission? I'm under the president's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
Time is almost up. Take out anything that might interfere with our plans.
¡Maldito sea mierda! Resident Evil 4.
That's not my name, but close enough. All right, tracking machine, go. All right. Hello, Hammer. It's good to see you. Fix my face. There we go. Every day I stray further from Keke. One day it's gonna be like those. I'll let me put on the music. One day it's gonna be like all those bastardizations of Benedict Cumberbatch's name, where it's like barely even close to what it's supposed to sound like, and yet everybody always knows who you're talking about. I've seen some insane things. I think there's this one site that just will not use his name. They will like call him Fizzle Doop Snoop and Snorp. Just like some crazy shit, and you know by the number of syllables who they're talking about. Because nobody else's name gets done this way. But everybody else kind of tends to have like a pretty like not that, I don't want to say ridiculous, because if it were like more of an ethnic name I wouldn't think it was ridiculous, but I mean, come on, let's just be so honest with ourselves. Let's be so fucking real right now. Benedict Cumberbatch? Nah, bro, I'm sorry. You gonna get made fun of for that one. Also, hello. It feels like it's been forever. It hasn't, but every time I have like more than one day off of streaming, which is kind of both the days that I do stream, but I've been doing a lot of bonus streams lately, so yeah, it kind of feels weird to go back to the regular 2, and even more so to like only have 1, but everything has been happening. When I say it's been happening, it's been happening. You name it, that shit's happened. But I'm back now. I feel better now. I have like the slightest sinus issues because the weather don't know what it's trying to do. I just turned my air on, so if you heard that beep beep. But I hear my noise canceling is pretty good, so you'll probably only hear it when I start, you know, piping up, which is always, so you'll probably hear it for a while. Holy shit, is that kernel device? What? What do you mean? No, it was my air conditioner. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Yeah, the noise can't, okay. Well, great. Oh my god, you had me worried. Speaking of devices, though, I'm trying to like get back into actually actively playing video games outside of streaming. Just because I don't know, man. I feel like bad. I feel sad. Like, sorry, it's been a while. Any good books? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. My mind has not been on reading. I did chip away some more at Madonna in a Fur Coat, which is by all no means a long book. It's not long at all, but I can only focus on like one hobby at a time. I'm not a person who's capable of having this hobby and then I that hobby and I have that. I don't see how people do that. I cannot. So currently we're on our tinkering arc. But yeah, Madonna in a Fur Coat. Man, like kind of heavy. I get you no words, just thought I asked. No problem. Trust and believe. If I read anything good, I will. Wow, tracking stopping early, huh? Trust me, believe. If I read anything good, I will absolutely let everybody know. You know me, I'm the fucking mouth of the South down here. Tinker Dinker, that's me. I've been well, I was gonna say I've been. Okay, I haven't been. I did it once. I bought a couple consoles from Japan. They're actually in surprisingly good condition. One of them, I'm going to desolder the charging port, if it's even still in there. Like, it doesn't, the only thing that works is contact charging, and I have like one of those little dock chargers, so I was able to charge it up and it was fine. But I don't know what the fuck happened to the charging port. Like, they're all in good condition, they all work fine, but that one charging port is like either really far down in there or some freak ass weird ass child went in there with pliers and ripped it out or something. I don't see where it is. I don't know how the hell that happened. 6 consoles, 10 computers, satellite. Y'all really do be over exaggerating. I don't have a satellite yet. Oh, ad starts in 1 minute. I want to snooze that because I'm on a tangent. Yet, I mean, I'm pretty sure the government wouldn't let me have a satellite, but I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of weirdly legal things, so I mean, who knows? Your boy might get a satellite. Brother wanted that fucking terabyte speed. I'm sick of this shit ass internet in this shit ass house, man. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of these motherfucking planes on these motherfucking snakes. Yeah, I'm sick of that shit. I really do want to upgrade my internet speed, but like I always say, you know, oh, when we move, because it's like, why would you go through and do this and do that and do that and do that, and then you fucking have to uproot it all and move again? They're gonna come out here and give us our 56 goddamn router. Everybody knows you have to have like 2 and 3 routers these days. Like, bro, why can't we consolidate? Why can't we have just the one that we need forever? Why do they have to come and replace? And every time you say, hey, I'm having problems with my internet, they're like, oh yeah, man, you got that shit ass 5800. Don't you know we're now on the 8000? Bro, I don't keep up with the latest in router technology. Who the fuck cares? Can you just like say, hey, by the way, this is a courtesy call. We're just letting you know, free of charge, we'll replace your router because it's getting kind of up there. But no, they just let it shit out on you like an average laptop, like a regular ass Dell or Toshiba. And then you come calling and then they're there all goddamn day because the dude didn't bring the router with him. Fuck you think you were coming for? What do people's internet just usually throttle itself? Come replace the goddamn modem and stop wasting these people time. Seizing your terabyte satellite with 5G radiation. Microplastics. My favorite. Actually, that would be Daryl's favorite. He's the one who's always eating the microplastics. Ooh, nice throw. I made it. Yeah, your bum ass 6000 router. Boy, don't you know we're on home satellites now? That would be my ass. It's like, bro, like we had a landline. I know I keep bringing this up, but we had a landline longer than anybody I know around here. Apparently, in some places, it's normal. But like, I've been trying to get some spray paint because I want to. You know how certain purchases, and I am capitalistic as fuck. I be buying. My ass be buying. But certain purchases you have to either talk yourself into or talk yourself out of. And you're saying, yeah, I've got it. But like, once I get it, I'm over my budget. You know, I'm gonna be eating ice soup for the next week, like type shit, you know? And so every time I ask myself, do I really need the special edition of this console? Do I really need the special edition of that console? Because you know what special edition is to me? It's golden now. I don't need it to be any fancy like imprints on there. It's golden. That's why I got the fucking OLED. It's golden now. I fucking love that. And I said to myself, myself said, and I said, self, how much is a can of gold spray paint and some sandpaper? And myself said, cheaper than a fucking limited edition of anything. And I said, that's a good point. So I keep meaning to, but like I always forget to go after work, because who fucking wants to make a trip to the hardware store or their local like auto parts shop after work? You want to go home. You want to get in the fucking shower, because we all feel like muck and swamp all the time because it's sweaty and hot and miserable. Average consumer, tisk. I like capitalism. Capitalism just doesn't like me. And by capitalism, I just mean the act of buying and consuming. I like physical things. I like picking something up and having it. I like beholding my games. I like beholding my systems. I like having physical little things. You know, they make my heart happy. I'm really a dragon on the inside. And if it's golden, I'll give you my heart about it. See, that's why I currently have no heart in there. It's not because the zombies ate it, no matter what they'll tell you. It's because I gave it away in exchange for some gold little trinket. Brother, I too am a consumer. I recently dropped a fair amount of magic cards. Ooh, y'all magic players. You can't say shit. You can't say a goddamn thing. Y'all card players be going at it kind of ridiculous. I'm not even going to say kind of hard, kind of ridiculous. Like, I mean, though, that still is a thing that you can, like, look at. Okay, ad coming up in 1 minute. I don't want to waste all my snoozes. That's still something you can look at. You can put them in their little sleeves. You can put them in, like, a little book. Or you can put them in a glass display case. Or both. Or you can have them in a box and in some sleeves. Like, you got options. For the ones that, you know, are a little less impressive, they can just go in the box. For the ones you really are kind of proud of, you can go put them in the book. And for the ones, if somebody put their hands on them, you would, like, fucking cut their hands off at the wrist. Those go in the case. And if there's any more extreme than that, then hire a bodyguard. But like, looking at things, having things, beholding them, even if it is for a brief moment before you wipe the sleeve off and put it back in the glass case. They're pretty to look at. God forbid a man have a cute little binder with stickers for my pretty cards. Hey, I'm with you, man. I love the cute little binders with the stickers for the stuff, man. I wish I was that organized. Maybe it's envy. I have not that amount of organization in my body. Right now, my desk is a mess with these contact cleaners, soldering shit, alcohol, rubbing alcohol specifically. All that shit is just sprayed around because I actually don't have anything. This degree is paying for my addiction. I mean collection. You had it right the first time. Oh yeah, I forgot you're ad-free man over here. Like, somebody offered me like, hey, you know, want to make some like money? It's like legit. It's this, that. I'm considering it. It wouldn't interfere with my streaming. It shouldn't anyway. But I don't know, man. Just having more spending money, you know, spending money that isn't tied to bills and tied to this and tied to that. Just having something outside of all that, because right now that's covered, but I want to have a little extra for my just splurging, you know? I don't like that word. It's too close to splooge, and I'm pretty sure splurge was there first, but I don't like that. I don't like that word. And I don't like how similar it sounds to just coming. Oh God, capitalism got me splurging. Zoink scoop, I'm gonna splurge. I'm sorry. When the capitalism makes me splurge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking new I looked at my phone. I got Pocky. My mom saw it. Whenever my mom sees Pocky at the store, she has to get me some. Today we've got strawberry. I don't know if there are any other brands in the US, but the brand we always have down here is Glico. Glico's damn good though. I'll take it. So what was I gonna yap about? So besides that whole thing, it sucks. I know, W mom. Oh god. When the paper currency gets me fancy rectangles made of cardstock. When the paper rectangles get me more 3DSs. I modded one up last night. Cleaned it pretty well. Gonna sell it to my coworker. Fuck Nintendo, by the way. You know why? Because with all their systems, they use proprietary Japanese screws. Now you may say to yourself, well, Nintendo's in Japan. Yeah, but the rest of the world isn't. So wouldn't it make sense for me as the Japanese company in question to say, oh, people might want to open up their consoles. Let me stop you right there. Nintendo don't care. Actually, no, Nintendo does care. They don't want you opening your consoles. They know that most places in the world aren't Japan. In fact, Japan, the population, as far as I know, is still dwindling because they are not having kids over there. So there are less Japanese people than ever, probably. Yo, how's 3DS mods work? What do you mean? Easily. You haven't heard the meme? Send me over, I can help. Bro, I stripped the screw on one of these, and it's the original 3DS, so not the new 3DS or 3DS XLs. It's the original 3DS, which has the metal plating and all that. I stripped one of the screws accidentally because one, they're already kind of rusted in place. Two, Japanese, I forget what it's called, Japanese industry standard, maybe? JIS screws are actually smaller than a Phillips 00 screwdriver and screw. So even if you get your smallest Phillips, it's not going to be quite it. Oh, I mean, I don't know what mods are in terms of 3Ds anything. Bro, getting screwed over big time. Damn, Nintendo, buy me dinner. I'm buying your products. Yeah, I'm buying them secondhand because I don't want to like directly support y'all or anything, but still, you guys are just like, why would you? I mean, I know why, because they don't want, they say, fuck the right to repair, fuck the consumers, send your stuff into us. Oh, sorry, we don't support that anymore. Yeah, we don't repair these consoles anymore because we said so. Well, if you don't want me to repair them, and I assume you probably don't want a lot of e-waste out there, but they probably don't give a shit about that either. Because get this, Nintendo destroys all their products after they have been in stores and stuff. The kiosks, the display 3DSs, the 3DSs that they have in the Louvre for your tour guide. Yeah, there's like little proprietary tour 3DSs, custom made, or with custom software rather, that you can use to take a tour in the Louvre. And whenever they're done with them, they have to send them back to Nintendo, the exact count. So Nintendo destroys them. They don't keep anything, obviously, because I guess they feel like, you know, what if an employee finds that we got one of these and they try to sell it or whatever. I don't know what they lose from that. The way I see it, if you're gonna throw it away, you don't want it. So why is there this issue? Yeah, the other side of capitalism, waste, excessive waste, e-waste, and waste of, like, even if they're destroying them and there's no remnants left, the way I see it, it's still a waste if you waste a product. This is a physical product that could have brought someone joy or could have gone in someone's collection case. At least it wouldn't be out there choking a turtle. But instead of like, I mean, they are weird. Nintendo is insane. They are some fucking weirdos. They ain't selling joy, man. They sure aren't with those drifty ass Joy-Cons. The Switch 2 still has drifty ass Joy-Cons. The technology for a Joy-Con that never drifts has been invented since like what, the 90s, the 80s? The technology exists, guys. Y'all are gonna pay a $500 for the Mario Edition Switch and that shit is still gonna drift? Catch me out here in these streets, never. Why don't you just fucking get the whole effect? It's free. It's not like copyrighted technology. 8-bit dough. Literally, you can go and buy a probably like $25, $30 and get a whole effect controller. That bitch will never drift. It will never drift. Oh my God. I stay ranting about Nintendo, bro. Hold on, I dropped a pocket. Okay, there we go. It's because Keke versus some old guy. I think I would win that one. Unless he brought like a gun. I didn't know we were bringing guns. And I'm the American. I don't understand companies that aren't greedy, I guess. Like the idea of like being so overzealous about your properties but still not widely making them available doesn't compute to me. What's the end game? Hands, no improvised weapons. I don't know. These hands are improvised weapons. I mean, have you seen them? Wait. Oh, my keep. Oh, do I not have the thing going anymore? You were gonna be in for a treat because I was gonna do that clapping animation that was very cursed. Oh, there it goes. Yo, what them hands do? Sheesh. It locks my face in place. It's always so weird. But like, I don't know, man. I know people are like, you know, Keke, you say you hate Nintendo. Why do you keep buying their stuff? Well, because it's not supporting them. Everything I pretty much buy from them is like secondhand at this point. The 2 Switches I got from, you know, I got those new. But, oh, the 3DSs are secondhand. They don't make those anymore. I can't support them. The jiggle physics, jiggly boys. So, anyway, I'm gonna have that ready for her like Thursday or Friday. So, they were like $35 a piece. I won the what was it? The bid for like $135. And so they're not a lot a piece. Though I got attached to the blue one because it's kind of really nice. What the frick? What? Yeah, I got 3 of them. They were sold as untested. And I won them in an eBay bid. So it's not like I bought them outright for that price. But I'm going to sell it for like $100. Because I modded up. I opened it up. I cleaned it out. I didn't need to replace anything on that one. But yeah, I, you know, sorted her out. She's going to have to, I'm going to give her a charger and a charger block for it. But she's going to have to get her own stylus and case and stuff. I'm going to flash a different region because even when you mod a 3DS, it does unlock the region for you. But some games are still... Where's another pocket? Because that shit was good. Hold on. Yeah, Nintendo's going to hell because some games will still try to region lock themselves. I don't know really how else to explain it. The games can be like, you can download, I still always download the North American versions of any games that I get. But they will still swap to, because they're Japanese consoles, they will still check the region of the console and swap to Japanese. So yeah, it'll play on my, you know, my American games will play on my Japanese 3DS, and the Japanese games will play, and the European games will play, but it will, I guess, run a check for what region we're in. And then it'll switch to that language. So I downloaded, she's a casual gamer. So I wanted to download things kind of with broad appeal. I got her, here, let me turn it on, let me see. I want to, because it's Resident Evil blue. It's literally a pretty Resident Evil blue color. Like the deep, rich blue of like the stars, badges, and stuff. I even have a matching keychain that went perfectly on the edge of it. Like they have little, two little charm areas on these old 3DSs. And I hung my Resident Evil charm from it. It was perfect color match. But I also have a PS Vita in that exact same color. So I just got over it. Because I would give her the aqua blue one. But one, the aqua blue one is actually worth more. Like if you go on eBay and you look up 3DS Cobalt Blue, which is the one I'm going to sell her. And 3DS Aqua Blue. Aqua Blue is worth more. Honestly, I think it's a prettier color because you can see like the little glitter in the paint a lot. Nice. It's just a really nice color. This blue is really pretty, and I would have loved to keep it, but I can't give her the aqua blue. I can't give her the aqua blue one because I'm still waiting. I'm gonna be waiting on AliExpress for like 2 more weeks for the replacement parts because the C-stick. Not the C-stick, the little circle pad, like when I was cleaning it, that just crumbled to dust. Not the actual physical thing, but the little rubber pad that goes on top that actually makes it feel nice to use. That part broke apart. So I'm going to be waiting for AliExpress to come through for like 2 more weeks. So I figured go ahead, make the sale, and just sell her the really deep, dark, rich blue one. And I can always get another one of these because guess what? They're cheaper. This is not the color that's sought after. The colors that are sought after for the old 3DSs are pink and white and this turquoise. I want a 3DS just play. Yeah, you should. This fucking fella, Resident Evil. How you saw that? Technically, it doesn't have an O in it. Hey, Darby. Just synthesize your own rubber. Okay, listen. Of all the things I'm going to get into, I can almost guarantee you synthesis will probably not be one of them. And I'm a hyperfixation of the month kind of fella. But I don't see myself gum tree. Yeah, I got the autism fruit. And the ADHD fruit. Because my ass can't stick to anything, but I gotta be a perfectionist at everything. It's like, oh, it's not such a big deal, but it's also a really big deal. It's also like the biggest deal. If you don't, before I would have never considered autism if I wasn't as chronically online as I am. ADHD, I probably would have figured out eventually. But let me tell you, I have always thought I have OCD. Cause like, I don't know, not just like the perfectionist angle, but the compulsive part of it too. But like, I don't know, man. I might need to go just get tested for everything. They're just like, okay, all right, Miss, because of course I'm not out in real life. You're gonna be like, Miss Deaky, what did you want to get tested for? It says you want to get tested for a couple of things. All of it. All of it? Yeah, all of it. Just run a test for all of it, you know? Like all that mental stuff, just every single one of them, okay? I got all day. I cleared my schedule for this. Just all of it. Dude, I fucking feel that. Tism, no 3DS repair. What, did you just fucking sniper? Did you just swiper me? Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Throw me through the gauntlet and see what sticks. Exactly. You know how like when they do allergy testing, especially when they do your adult allergy testing, and they just inject you with a bunch of shit and they put numbers on your back or on your arm or whatever, and they just throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. Do that, but with all the tests. Yeah, just want to be sure. Do them all. Or run me through it. Let's get this shit over once and for all. Because I got suspicions. But you don't want to go to the doctor and be like, I know I have this. And here's all my spark notes. Here's a binder with all the information. They're the doctor. You know what I'm saying? And doctors are people too, you know? Like, so they shouldn't, in a perfect world, doctors wouldn't come with biases. But if a patient comes in and they're just like, I think I'm gonna do this and I think I have this, they're probably less likely to believe you. And like, women, minorities, whatever it is. Now, obviously with something like this, unless maybe they were thinking, oh, you're trying to get like Adderall or whatever, maybe, but like, probably more safe to do that with this than like something with pain. Like, oh, I did all the research and I think I have Lou Gehrig's disease. It's just like, your name Lou Gehrig or like, but I always have this fear that doctors will be like, yeah, I don't believe you. Just because you did all this research doesn't mean you know anything. But like, sometimes they're just straight up wrong. Like, you've been living in your body your whole life, and sometimes their biases will get in the way. Sometimes they will assume something and they'll assume wrong, really wrong. Here's my WebMD stuff, doctor. I'm dying apparently. Always. If you're going to WebMD, yeah, it's always death. I diagnose you with dead. Here's all the conversations I've had. Chat GPT, read me. Yes, I diagnosed you with lupus. Bro, I know like 2 people with lupus. Well, my cousin has lupus, and my family friend, she has sickle cell. And she, when I say stays in the hospital, like, at that point, I would almost not even leave the hospital. I've watched House MD. Actually, I've watched House MD. I think I know what I'm talking about. Okay. Speaking of House, I have a related to this, but not related to what we were talking about before. Tangent. Can I just say, I always know when an English actor is doing an American accent. Let me tell you exactly how you can find out. Well, not every actor, but a few of them. Oh, there goes my tracking again. Apparently I'm pregnant on my 3rd trimester. I don't remember being pregnant, doctor. Yeah, but I guess the internet says so. Immaculate conception, Darby. Exactly. Nature finds a way. All right. Next time you're watching a show or a movie with an American a British actor that's doing an American accent, listen for vocal fry. Like, you know, when people talk like this, that sound, for whatever reason, Benedict Cumberbatch and Hugh Laurie are big proprietors of the vocal fry. Like, it's like, and then also the accent will be so generic. Now, a lot of Hollywood actors do have a kind of generic accent that it's kind of supposed to be adaptable. So if you start in the middle, you can go more Brooklyn or you can go more Southern. So if you start in the middle, you got more wiggle room. But it's always this unplaceable, generic, vocal fried to death. They sound like a Valley Girl accent. And it's just also fake Southern accents are always so over the top. When people are doing a fake Southern accent, they stress the wrong things. Like, I would almost say that Southern accents have a level of vocal harmony that matter. Darn tootin'. There's a lot of things, like I was just telling my friend the other day, I will say data or data depending on the words around it. Like, open the database versus, like, I don't know, he downloaded all the data. Like, it depends on the vowels that are in the sentence, which one I'll choose to say, but I'm not actively doing that. I personally say data, but it just depends. And like, they will stress syllables that I've never heard any Southerner from any of the Southern states stress. Like, I mean, there are levels to this thing. Let me imitate my cousin. Okay. My cousin, sweetest girl in the world, love her to death, but she speaks extremely slowly and extremely like stressed out. Like, not stressed out, but like all of her syllables are stressed. She's just like, well, one day I was heading to the store and I said, aw, dang, I ain't getting any gas. And so I headed to that there pump, but I was like, man, why are the prices so high? And just then, a man came up to me. Like, yeah, it's very slow. It's very methodical. But even when people imitate that kind of accent, which is kind of in the Tennessee, and she's been all over kind of like what I call like the not as deep South. You know, there's the deep South, and then there are the states that sit on top of it. And then you get to the other sections, right? So she's kind of all been around those kind of non-deep South states her whole life. So she's kind of got this Tennessean, Kansas weird blend going on. Even so, when people imitate, like, they're always putting the emphasis, like, it's so strong. Every sentence is so strong. And like, maybe some people speak like that, but it's just so forceful. You got to remember, Southerners take it slow. Southerners take it slow. So even if you do that sort of emphatic syllable speaking, it's not going to be so forceful all the time. You got to know when to hype it up and when to bring it down. Bring it down and let it be smooth. Smooth. Like Tennessee whiskey. But like, it's always this, like, what Southerners ain't got no place to be. Brother, this is the South. Take your Russian ass back up north. Okay, I realize that sounds like Russian. No, rushing, but we dropped the G down here. Drop the G. Drop the G, son. Bring it here. Russian, flushing, mushing, tushing, lushin', slushin', we dropping the G, you know, like, who even says like rushing? Oh my gosh, I was there and I was rushing to my door. Oh my goodness, like rushing. Oh, if you don't drop that G off of there, it's the South. You don't speak like that. But anyway. Oh yeah, you do, Darby. I've noticed I speak really fast naturally. I'm not sure where that comes from, but a lot of people in my family apparently do that. That might be an IA thing, LA maybe, LA thing, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, okay, I was like IALA. I mean, obviously, you know, everywhere, you know, people, especially when you throw spicy neurons in there, anything is possible, right? But like, I think generally people down here speak kind of, but yeah, like, especially when you're trying to keep up with your mind, or your mind's trying to keep up with your mouth, it's like both are fighting a losing battle. So you, I mean, sometimes you don't stutter at all though, or just speak straight up, you know, really fast. I know some people as Southern as I am, but they're from big families. And if you're from a big family, you got to get a word in. And literally, she would like, this one lady I knew would like take a deep ass breath in the middle of conversation and continue to speak loudly over everybody. So even if you thought, oh, finally she took a breath, let me get a word in. No, she will speak over you and get her thought out completely. Like, I'm an only child type shit. I always have the floor to speak. So I'm never fighting for like conversation space. But I know that some people from like big families or people with like a lot of brothers, sisters, or whatever are typically used to having to speak fast as hell. You know, just before they get cut off. I'm just like, nah, I can't relate. My mother listens to me. I guess that does make sense. Yeah. Especially people who grew up in like a kind of, you know, household was kind of rocking. We'll say that. Household was kind of rocking and rolling. Yeah. They tend to speak pretty fast. All right. I think we're going to move into, oh my God. The worst thing about the heat is the fucking uptick of bugs. The amount of fucking gnats that spawn from nowhere. Oh no, they don't spawn from nowhere. They spawn from Satan's asshole. The amount of fucking gnats that have fucking upticked in this heat. Put me out there in the heat. Give me plagues. Give me locusts. Give me anything but gnats. Gnats or fleas. Fucking fleas either. God, one time my cats had fleas. They brought them into the house. Fucking never. Gnats, fleas, bed bugs. Never. You know what? I'll throw scabies in there too. Any type of annoying ass insect. Get that shit away from me. I'll take any type of other hardship. Let's see. I have 2 siblings and we would usually see cousins from time to time as kids. My cousins were like my siblings because they're all I really had. But other than that, if it was just, you know, me and my mom, which is cool. I love my mom. We chilling, but you know, you want other kids around from time to time. All right, Twilight Princess. HD. There we go. All right, let's move into the, oh, right. Let me get myself out of here. Let's move into the playing part of the playthrough. There we go. Oh wow, it got ashy. They took some of my melon and I had like a warm skin tone. They took that shit. All right, Wii U on. Wait, I think that's a disc tray. What's in there? Oh, Resident Evil 4 for the Wii, aka the best version of Resident Evil 4. And if you think otherwise, fight me about it. If you hear something in the background, that is my mother, who sounds almost identical to me for some reason. Or I guess it's the other way around because she was here first, but whatever. We didn't ask all that. Man, this thing gets so dusty so fast. It hasn't even been 2 weeks. You're ashy right now. You probably are. When people are like light skinned or bigger, not bigger. It's me, it's a Keke. Well, yes, we'll start with this user. It is I. What was I gonna say? Yeah, when, for fucking whatever reason, the Wii U collects dust twice as fast as anything. What happened? Hello, Lucas. Corn. Oh, you know what? eShop? I didn't mean to do that. Aw. Oh, I was close too. Okay, no, I wasn't close that time. Wow, it's fucking nothing. Let me put my corn sticker on. I just like the way it looks. I just think it's neat. You know what? Fuck it. We're still sponsored by Long John Silver's. We'll make this a little bigger. Alright, first try. Yeah, when people are like lighter skin, they just straight up don't realize how ashy they are and they just be walking around ashy, bro. You rocking out the house that ashy? Just because you can't see it don't mean it ain't there. Okay. Looks like I'm getting them all on the first try. Can we go for the... Alright, none of them are floating away. Hell yeah. Wait, I'm missing someone. Actually, I'm missing a couple of people because I don't have any stickers for approval. I don't have any stickers for... Let me see. That's Cass. That's... Oh, there it is. Zero. Alright. 1 sticker per son plus my little flag. And let me change the lighting because it's doing that thing where it makes my face look smaller than it is. There we go. There we go. Yeah, corn. I just like the way it looks. I think it's neat. All right, let's go back. Oh my god, my cats have been chewing on my fucking Wii U gamepad cord again. I've only got the one. I do want to play Nintendo Land. I got it here. I've never played it before, and I do want to play it like a... Oh, what I was saying before. Why am I tracking stop again? What I was saying before is I want to get back into like playing physical media again. I miss being like excited. Like my friend had like a Game Boy Advance, and she like would play Hamtaro at school, and she would let me borrow it and play Hamtaro, and I thought it was the funnest thing in the world, even though I've said several times on record, and I don't, Lucas, cover your ears, I don't mean this, but like I don't think that games that are like 8-bit or 16-bit are like worth playing. That sounds so bad. I just, at some point, you know how like kids decide if they're gonna be nose breathers or mouth breathers? Like, I thankfully chose to be a nose breather, but like, imagine if I chose to be a mouth breather. And like, think about this. Apparently, I guess also as kids, we decide to be, I don't know, pro 3D or pro 2D. And I'm just really not a 2D person. Even though I grew up in blocky ass, polygonal ass PlayStation 1 era. I don't know, man. I don't like pixels. And this is not coming from somebody who's like, I want my graphics to look like the latest and greatest. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But see, I was just thinking about this. Fire Emblem Awakening has the perfect storm of situations to where I actually really love that game. It's crazy because it honestly shouldn't appeal to me. Heresy, you tarnish the good name of old games. And Corn, I'm sorry, Corn. I'm sorry, old games. I respect what they've done. I respect what they've done for like gaming. Obviously, we wouldn't be here. But like, I respect them in the way that I respect the first Spider-Verse movie. I think it's a good movie. And it's definitely for like, just like, you know, if you just want to kind of do your thing and just kind of watch a good movie. But I appreciate it really because it gave us the second story, you know, it gave us Beyond the Spider-Verse. Like, I like it, but I would never put it and Beyond in the same category ever. I think Beyond is literally so far beyond Into the Spider-Verse that it's not even the same club. I think about old games like that. Like, they came in, they made the medium, they gave all of these, like, they inspired generations, they inspired everybody, and they gave everybody the floor. Now step aside, Grandpa, let the 3D people handle this. Nah, don't worry, I get it, it's not for everyone. Me, I freaking love pixels. But new games that go retro style, they have pixel art. A game I considered was like Dead Cells. Even though I'm not like a roguelike person, I respect how pretty it is. It's just a really pretty, a lot of pixel art games put their whole pussy in the graphics, which is kind of ironic to me. But it's obviously a lot easier, well, not easier like in a demeaning way, but it's a lot easier to put your whole pussy into like pixels, into sprites, than to make 3D models. I've followed a lot of indie projects. Oh yeah, last stream, Midna got fucked up by Zant. Fucked up. I've followed a lot of indie projects, and a lot of them that have 3D models wind up making and remaking their main characters, usually their main ones. And I'm just like, man, what an immense drain on resources it is every time this little indie studio decides they want to change art styles, or they want to, or their 3D artist is learning and they're getting better and then they decided, oh dang, okay, where do I need to go? I need to go to Hyrule Castle, so I actually need to go this way. So why did I cross the bridge? Let's go back. Every time they're 3D artist gets a little better and they kind of want to optimize their model a little bit, that's like depending on the model, it might be a whole new model or it might just be like some touch-ups, but it's like, versus with a sprite, you could kind of just go back in there and do touch-ups, at least as far as I know. So there is definitely the workflow thing. Shovel Knight is my jam. I always heard that was really good. I wish it was my type of game. I physically cannot. I tried the Fire Emblem games on Game Boy Advance. I don't have a Game Boy Advance, but you know, emulator. And I couldn't do it. And this is, oh my god, I will fucking eradicate every gnat from the universe. Give me a genie right now. Give me a genie right now. All gnats extinct. Okay, sorry. So I was playing, God, what was it? Which game was it? I forget. It wasn't the first Fire Emblem ever, because someone said, like, I looked at it, someone did like a flow chart or something, like they got it down to a science. They were like, if you want, you know, if this is your very first Fire Emblem ever, but you also played Three Houses and you kind of liked Fire Emblem Awakening, this is the game you should play. Like these games, this game is connected to this game, and this game is one off, and this game you don't need to know anything about Fire Emblem. So after that, I decided, I forget which one I got, because I played it like twice. I can't get with pixel. Literally, if it had little 3D models, that's the thing about Fire Emblem Awakening. I don't need the 3D models to be good. I just need them to be present. I just need them to be there. The 3D models in Fire Emblem Awakening aren't even all that detailed, and they can be really blurry as hell if you upscale it in an emulator. But still, I just kind of need them to be present. That's just kind of my thing. And then, like, it's a visual novel. It's got, the cutscenes are literally just text in visual novel format. The combat is turn-based. It's got an anime style. Literally, if you had to sit down and write down every single thing I don't like in games, Fire Emblem Awakening, except for the 3D model part, would literally be that. You have 3D models, sometimes they walk around in cutscenes, but for the most part, it's just text and visual novel style stuff. And in the combat. But the combat is, I think they're, when you see them on the map, they're like little pixel characters, but when you zoom into the battle, it turns them into 3D models, and then you see them do their attacks in real time. I just need that. Literally, that is the difference between me playing a game that I would like in another situation, but can't get over the art style, versus never touching it in my life. Literally, just these little shitty 3D models is such the difference. It's insane. I don't know what's wrong with me, because I'm sure there's so many games out there that completely fit my quota for like what I like in games, and Fire Emblem Awakening basically skipped over everything else and was just like, we got 3D models, and I'm just like, sign me the fuck up. Meanwhile, my Steam library is filled with indie games using pixel art 2D graphics. I seriously have so many retro style 2D games. But that's your thing! You're the retro guy! And like, that's kind of like your time period, so like it makes sense too. Like, it's if you want to be technical, I guess it's kinda ish my time period, but like, born in 1996, you're kind of grandfathered into being like an early 2000s kid. And because of that, I became a PlayStation kid. If I was born like maybe 2 years earlier, maybe I would have had like something else, but PlayStation 1 for life. Okay, the cat says, I just hate the rain. I can't get comfortable whether I sit or stand. Maybe my sixth sense is trying to tell me something. Oh, nice little hint. What am I supposed to be seeing? The worst thing about being in wolf form is that I can't pick up the kitties. This Link is the only Link that can just pick up animals. It's really coming down. At this rate, today's meeting will be canceled. Are you like Telma's cat? Okay, I think I need to go down here because there's one of these little inlets over here. I know I'm the retro guy. Now I'm not gonna change it because it's my jam and it's what I enjoy. However, I think some people might find it unappealing, and sometimes that is discouraging. I mean, if I'm be real, when I do come to your streams, besides like the movie ones, I am just there just to chat with you. I'm not. You are late, John. Shame. It's fine. I do. When a streamer plays a type of game that I personally don't really care for, it's the personality that keeps me there. I'm not really a retro person. I don't think I'll ever be a retro person. However, I am dedicated to the preservation of every game. I'm dedicated to the preservation of games as a medium, period, which is what I hate about Nintendo destroying their products. But like, I don't mess with the games Keke plays, but Keke is cool. Thank you. Like, that's the thing. If you feel like the games that you play aren't gonna be everybody's jam, then you gotta make sure your personality game is on top. You gotta make sure that you are keeping the conversation going, that you're entertaining to watch, you're making jokes. Yeah, I have a jokes per minute thing going. Like, I feel like if I'm not making a joke like at least every like a couple minutes, I'm having an off day. But like, if you feel like the things that you do, obviously there's an appeal for everybody. There's an appeal for cozy streamers. There's an appeal for like quiet ASMR channels. There's an appeal for people who kind of just want something on the background. There's an audience for everybody. But if you're kind of trying to go for the general audience thing, but you're playing something the general audience probably wouldn't enjoy that much, gotta make sure your personality is on point. Just generally. So I stay for Meatsy. Meatsy Cam! What? Oh, that's right. There I am. I'm in the, I had moved my model, so zooming in on Meatsy doesn't work with my stream deck right now. Sorry. I can zoom in, manually though. What? How do I do that? Well, I guess I can't. Fuck me. Alright, anyway. By the way, some of the corn games I found use old style 3D graphics. Ooh. 3D? Consider me interested. Corn games, man. Keke, oh, I missed that. Sorry, John. Keke gives me older sibling, cool cousin vibes. Hell yeah. No, you think he was using a pseudonym, but like, no. He's just on this corn theme for reasons I cannot comprehend. That's fine. I mean, to be fair, if I had to pick like a food theme, mine would probably be like egg foo young. Egg foo young fucking slaps. You're like 9, correct? Yes, I thought so. I could just tell, you know. I'm Luis. Do you remember meeting me in the shop before? Though I don't think we were properly introduced. In any case, I must tell you, I'm a bit puzzled as to why you look like that. Really, dear, you can't blame humans for tossing you out the way you look. Alright, Luis, get to it. Oh, another patient? You certainly are a curious sort. Please. Your Princess Zelda. She sure is taking her sweet ass time. In any I like corn, roasted corn. In any case, the Corntastic stream will feature 2D, 3D, retro, and modern games. All corn, all day. I do. Now that you think about, now that you mention it, I fucking now that you mention it, I'm just gonna go ahead and close Vignon and reopen it. I don't know why it's acting like this right now. Like it hasn't been doing this for the past couple weeks, they say. But still, I know of one game that has to do with corn. Now that you mention it. And no other game. I think it was just called Corn, or maybe it's called Maze, or Maze, something like that. It was like a game about sentient talking corn. Is corn Lucas's artistic fixation as of now? Oh my god, I never see anybody use the apostrophe after an S properly. Oh my god. It bugs me when people put S apostrophe S. No! Stop that! And the fact that it's like, wait, Hold on, let me fix the lighting on my face. The fact that like people will use it in professional settings. What? You're not supposed to do. Ah, stop it! Stop it! My artistic fixation right now is love songs. I feel that. Yeah, autism is basically, yeah, I woke up one day and went, it would be neat if I did a corn theme stream, and I just wouldn't let it go. I gotta respect the dedication though. Maze is one of the games I found, yes. Haha, I knew it. I remember somebody playing that years ago. Weird ass game. This way. Yo, I got pink lemonade, I got strawberry pocky. Kinda out here living. Here, get in through the window. The attic is connected to the castle's waterway. Why? Well, I guess it's probably like, I guess it kind of makes sense. It's an old waterway though, so it could be a rough trip. Man, more sewer sections. Well, I suppose that's all that's left to do is make sure that the humans don't notice you. Thanks, Louise. She's not at all pressed about being in the rain. Then again, some cats don't care about being in the rain. Like, oh, let me push this. Cause my, so I was, like when I get, you know, done using a bathroom or whatever, and I go to wash my hands, cause I'm not a nasty motherfucker. You never realize how many nasty motherfuckers you were sharing the earth with until COVID happened. I don't care if you're the most deep government conspiracist and you think that COVID wasn't real. Well, I do care because fucking weirdo. But second, like, even so, can we all admit washing your hands is a fucking net good? People are like, I'm not gonna wash my hands. I want a haircut. I want those schools open. Like, all right, brother. All right. I know you're the most selfish person alive. Why are their nipples also rocky? What? What was that sound? I forgot. What was I? What I was doing kind of like a Hulk Hogan thing for the Gorons. What was that sound, brother? You know, there we go. Like, why the fuck were so many people just like, yeah, I'm gonna stick it to the man. And by the man, I mean people who don't want to fucking die. I'm gonna stick it to them by not washing my hands. You nasty bitch. You raggedy bitch. You Asmongold fucking wake up to fucking rats dying, smelling, looking ass, smelling like cheese. You fucking bitch. Okay? People who go out of their way to be contrarians when people are dying are fucking confounding to me. Literally, and I don't mean to get political here, but like literally Grok, Eon's shitty AI, is literally poisoning the water in Memphis, Tennessee. A neighborhood has no drinkable water. Someone made a post about it on Twitter, and every comment was adding Grok. Now, obviously, you say to yourself, are you new to the internet, Keke? Of course that was gonna happen. But you see, this isn't just, oh, well, let's just be contrarians. This is, hey, your comment could literally actively be killing a family. The lack of fucking empathy, and I say this is probably one of the least I don't think I'm a very empathetic person. I'll be so real with you. And I think that's one of the main things that always made me feel like an alien walking around in human skin, because I feel like the amount of empathy I have is below normal level. Like, basically, I love people until they are kind of inconvenient to me. I love anything until it's inconvenient, which is why I know I would be a terrible parent, which is why I know to not have children. Why the fuck are people pressuring people who know they would not be a good parent to have kids? Oh, well, when you have them, you'll love them. You don't know that. Clearly, that's not statistically true. Oh my God, I'm sorry, John. Keke, there are people out there that refuse to wear seatbelts. Never underestimate people's stupidity. I was telling my friend today, I got hit by a fucking police car and a semi-truck before. Wearing a seatbelt is the difference between me being here talking to you, complaining about people on Twitter, and me being a mysterious stain on the sidewalk somewhere. Skullman says hello. Hey, Nate. I've used Grok before. Am I a bad person? Did I fuck up the people of Memphis? People who are just actively using it all. I mean, obviously, every app is using up some power. But it's like this is kind of like that whole, like, the average person you like driving a lot versus how much Taylor Swift fucking flies around in her private jet. Like the amount of emissions she's putting off, the average person could not offset that by doing good things and by being environmentally conscious. You know what I'm saying? So like a drop in the bucket, you doing this or you doing that versus these entire accounts that are just bots. They're just bots. And all they do is under comments make, you know, they're programmed to make inflammatory comments and to at Grok. There are so many bots that's all they fucking do. So you've got people there, you're not even actively rage baiting. You got a bot doing that? I've used Grok to create images. I mean, yeah, I probably don't do that though. I can't tell you what to do. I can't swat the phone out of your hand whenever you do that. I can't take the CPU out of your PC, you know? But like, I mean, AI is trained on artists' work. Artists who didn't consent to having their work taken and stolen probably don't. And definitely don't if you actually become a VTuber. The VTuber community is not kind. In general, especially to black people, especially to black people who probably use AI. Yeah, no, you're asking for it. Voidy and Kai say hello. Hello, Voidy and Kai. People that use either ChatGPT or Grok for absolutely everything are, to me, the equivalent of someone that owns a magic 8 ball and refuses to do anything before asking the magic 8 ball if it's okay to do that, and people who refer to their horoscopes for everything. I don't mean to be like shamey. If you go for like horoscopes and stuff, that's fine. If you go for like the whole zodiac thing, that's fine. But people who swear by it in the way that they like will actively treat and mistreat people based on their zodiacs, that's weird. That's weirdo behavior. Don't fucking do that. Believe what you want to believe, but believe that every person deserves a fair shake. Like saying, oh, you're a Taurus. Oh, you're a Sagittarius. Oh, you're a Cancer. Oh, you're a Pisces. I don't fuck with y'all. You're cutting off entire groups of the population of the planet because they were born on day? Come on, man. You're being a little silly. Oh, ad starting. Oh, thanks for beating the ghost. Can I call you Doggy? I'm Giovanni. I became consumed by greed long ago and sold my soul to a dark creature that did this to me. I can't move. I can't go see my girlfriend. My pet cat Gingle is frozen on my head. I don't think I could be more miserable. I have to ask you a favor, Doggy. Can you find and defeat the 20 ghosts that lurk in the dark for me? I think if you can free the pieces of my soul from the ghosts that hold them, I'll be free. But it's raining out now, so I don't think you can go outside directly. I'll open the door to the underground waterway for you. Wait, so they froze you, but they gave you powers? You gotta weigh your pros and cons. Albert Einstein once said there are two infinite things, the universe and human stupidity, but I'm not sure about the universe. I liked that guy. I say as somebody who never met that man. Once the rain stops, you can come back in here by digging around the front wall where the cats gather. Understand, Doggy? All right. Yes, sir. Oh. Woo! But yeah, just, it's not even the stupidity thing. It's for the people that aren't bots, that are just being that way for the love of the game. I don't understand it. And I say this openly as somebody who I think I do lack some empathy, some level of empathy. That's not something I'm proud of. I don't care about people. I do care about people. But it's like, it's a weird, like, narrow zone. Like, I don't know. But, like, I think that's one of the things, if I didn't believe anything else that somebody said about me possibly being autistic, I would definitely believe that the whole feeling, not saying autistic people lack empathy, that's not what I'm saying, but, like, that whole disembodied feeling where you feel like the way that you see the world. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Where you feel like the way that you feel about people and the way that you see things is inferior, or you feel like you don't feel or experience a normal level of feelings. Me personally, I would say, like, if somebody was crying, somebody I didn't know, didn't have anything, I would probably quicker think that's an annoying sound. Not they're being annoying, because I don't know what they're crying about. They could have a very good reason for crying. It's not that I'm mad at them for crying. The sound would be bothering to me, and therefore it would be an annoying instance for me. But it's not like I hate them because they're sad. It's not like that. It's like, oh, this is an unpleasant sound that's happening right now. Especially if I'm already kind of overstimulated, or if I already had like a really kind of shit loud day. Because I work a job that is probably any sensory averse person's nightmare. I work a job that is loud all the time. And if I'm having a particularly bad day, a stranger crying would not be something like, oh no, I wonder what they're crying about. It's like, oh, wow, this is a sound that I wish would stop. Please stop. I'm literally feeling like itching under my skin because you're making noise. Please stop. Like, I wouldn't tell them to stop. I wouldn't go up to them and be like, can you shut the fuck up? I would just be like, really just suffering quietly. Oh, I didn't even know the fire could go out. Oh, I lit the fire with the fire. But fuck off! And like, yeah, when I get so irritated, I want to throw things. I usually don't throw things though. I'm actually pretty good about impulse control when it comes to that. I don't usually throw things. I think there's only been one time in my life where I got angry and actually, or not angry, but like upset and actually threw something. I typically don't. I catch myself. I'll just ball my fist. I'll hold my breath and let go. And then usually the impulse to throw something will be gone. Also, things cost money. People who actively just throw their controllers and shit all the time fucking mystify me. How and why? Why are you throwing things? I did throw my phone once though. But to be fair, I was also drunk. So like, I would say that I can kind of get a little mercy on that. That sounds like weirdly personal, but like, no, I just got drunk and I started thinking about things about the past and stuff, and I just threw my phone. Never did that shit ever again. But after that I got an iPhone, which thankfully has the better tracking between webcam and like, I think open sea face, something like that. This wall looks mysterious. But like, I don't know, man. I don't remember ever throwing anything in anger. I do remember leaving a place in anger. I mean, yeah, I think we've all, well, I don't know about everybody, but I think it's pretty standard to like leave when you're angry, to just like disengage. I think that's a very good thing to do. It's a very good practice. Some may say, okay, that's running away, but like, would you rather me stay here and get in a fight with people? Would you rather me stay here and bring the vibe down? Or would you rather me go ahead? This one gnat is about to get the fucking business, bro. It's only like one. But like, sometimes I've had to like disengage at work. I'll be like, hey, yo, I'm having a day. I'm literally 5 seconds from like a breakdown. I'm gonna need to take 5, okay? I'm gonna go sit in my car and detox for a minute. When I come back, I'll be fine. But like for right now, I need to go. Like, I've said that before, not many times, but it gets to a point, you know, where it's like, hey, would you rather me be performing under standard? Would you rather me like have kind of a shoddy, shitty attitude? Not at anyone, but because I'm upset? Or would you rather me go take 5-10 minutes, sit in my car, get my shit together, and come back and be fine? I'm gonna need you to pick one. Okay, the place isn't gonna fall apart because I was outside for a minute. If it does, you need to hire more people. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna fucking shit. Oh, right, I can't use the power because Midna's out of commission. Yeah, I can't. like it's a good idea to pick up and leave when you're upset. If that's not like something you do, the more you stay and actively engage with things that piss you off, the more likely you are to like, there's gonna be you're gonna cool off in one way or another. Either you're gonna blow off that steam or you're gonna blow up on somebody. Better to just blow off some steam. Just go somewhere, take yourself a hot bath, get yourself a little something to drink to unwind, you know? Watch your favorite TV, something like that. Oops, wrong thing. But yeah, me throwing things is not a common thing. I don't think outside of that one time, I don't think I've ever done that. I'm not a thrower. And I'm not a rager either. I'm not like a loud, raging, outward person. I will just quietly suffer. And like I will start doing some little repetitive things that make me feel better. Like opening and closing my fist, blinking my eyes really fast, kind of whispering to myself, just kind of like, I'm not even really saying any words. I'm just kind of, just anything to get something out of myself, you know? That helps me. But yeah, no, I am a suffer in silence kind of person, definitely. I don't think I've ever been in a fight. The closest I ever was in a fight was in like 1st grade when I beat that one girl with my shoe. She was always picking on me. I was a little skinny kid. She was a big ass kid, bro. She was in 1st grade looking like a 3rd grader. And she was picking on me every day. So my mom said, you know what? She picks on you again. You go somewhere. If you find something, and if you can't find anything, you take off your fucking shoes and you beat her with them. And she will not mess with you again. And that exact fucking thing happened. We were in the bathroom. She was messing with me. I took off my shoes and I beat her with them. And she never messed with me again. In fact, I remember, and I'm not very good at remembering, so you know it must be a core memory. I remember her being kind of nice to me after the fact. Like, I turned that bully into a friend. But like, I've never had to fight. I'm a chronic de-escalator. I've got too much of that professionalism in me. I'm not like saying like, oh yeah, I'm therapist level, but like I will de-escalate. This bitch can de-escalate a situation. Now online, I'll take the smoke. I want all the smoke. There's no real, like, especially if a friend of mine is in the mix. Like if it's me, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say about me as long as you ain't lying on me. You know, as long as you ain't trying to slander me. If you telling the truth, shit, I gotta give it to him. He talking to me. He talking real shit. But like, if it's like somebody just saying some shit that's completely untrue, now we're gonna have it out about that. Cause now you lying. It's so much shit you could possibly say about me and you picking lies? Huh? Out of all the shit you can say about this bitch right here, you're gonna fucking lie on me? The truth will probably be more damning. Cause it's not like I don't know about the bad things I got going on. I can be here, like I said, I can be unempathetic, I can be hypocritical, I can be loud, abrasive, I can be one of the people who seem like they want all the attention. I don't. But I don't know how to communicate very well, and so I just start talking about personal experiences when I don't know what to say. Because I think it's better to fill the air with anything than to leave the air and let it be dead. So I'll talk about me, I'll talk about my experiences, my past. I'll relate something you say to something about me, not because I'm trying to make it about me, but I'm letting you know, hey, this is, I agree, I understand. I relate to this experience. Here, let me tell you something about me so you know I understand and I'm listening. Okay, how many? I've got 1,000 rupees. Wait, how many can be held? Gotta deliver, gotta go. It's okay. Have fun. Or, you know, stay alive. Have a good trip. Let's see. How many rupees can I carry in this? Oh, I can only carry 1,000 rupees. What a sick joke. Great, so now any rupees I get are just completely useless. Love that for me. I need to go spend money. Princess Zelda, please, you have to heal Midna. I need to go spend money. I need to go do a capitalism. It's just like, you want me to heal Midna, not because it's the right thing to do, but because you need to go be capitalistic? Well, yes. I don't see the issues here, see? Wasted money. I got 1,000 rupees and I can't do shit with that. That was nothing but like 6 rupees total, but still. I'm gonna turn the air up a little, because it's really not. What? You're not gonna come back up? You're just gonna make me jump here? Fine. Woo! A woo type shit. Come on. A woo type shit. Oops. I hate all the flying enemies in this game. I hate all the flying enemies in this game. I hate them. They are the most annoying enemy. I will give me 1,000 bokoblins. Give me everything. But these fucking flying ass bitches, I hate them. Every bird, every keese, they all suck. They are so annoying. I don't know, man. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's the Wii gamepad. I don't know. But like, I feel like when I'm targeting, my targeting is shit. But it could be me, because honestly, I'm kind of shit at this game. Just, I said, like, once again, I always said I was a Twilight Princess enjoyer. Not like good at it. I never claimed to be good at this game. Never once. But I do enjoy it. I enjoy the hell out of it. Even when it's kind of these like sections, these kind of lower, quieter sections. Oh my gosh, I've been playing Trap Souls over Midna's Lament. Well, people on the VOD aren't gonna hear that because this doesn't go on the VOD. But people who are here right now, I'm so sorry. We've been blasting trap beats over Midna's Lament. Dang, see, I might have to get canceled for that one. I would absolutely deserve to get canceled on Twitter for this. Okay, let's go auto bow. I keep turning my air conditioner on and off because like it'll get hot and it'll get cold, but like I don't want to punch the air up so much. Please tell me, how do we break the curse on this one? Aw, she's concerned about me right now? This is the one. You need him to save your world. That's why, Princess, please, you must help Point 9. What binds him is a different magic than what transformed him when he first passed into the curtain of Twilight. It is an evil power. Our world is one of balance. Just as there is light to drive away darkness, so too is there benevolence to banish evil. Head for the sacred grove that lies deep within the lands guarded by the spirit Pharaoh. There you will find the blade of evil's bane that was crafted by the wisdom of the ancient sages, the Master Sword. The Master Sword is a sacred blade that evil can never touch. Evil cloaks you like a dark veil, and that blade is the only thing that can cleave it. Link 9, hero sent by the goddesses. Like you, I have been granted special powers by the goddesses. Fine, Link 9, you can get to the woods on your own, right? Princess, I have one last request. Can you tell him where to find the Mirror of Twilight? Cutscene time. Well, you know, another one. An advanced one. Minna, I believe I understand just who and what you are. Despite your mortal injuries, you act in our stead. These dark times are the result of our deeds, yet it is you who have reaped the penalty. Accept this now, Midna. I pass it to you. No! Link 9, stop her! We got our girl back, but Princess. Damn, she didn't leave a cloak, not a shoe. She's just gone.
Wait.
We go back, Link 9. Back to Farron Woods. Oh, ad break ends in about a minute. Zelda, I've taken all you had to give, though I did not want it. Looks like we're gonna go get a Master Sword, boys. That's sad. I know we didn't get to know her long, but like, now that like Hyrule is, oh shit. It's out of like the shroud of Twilight. And yet she was just like, damn, I know I'm this kingdom's only monarch, but allow me to aid you. You know, I'm not gonna, I know it's an old game, and I know I said I don't care about spoilers, but like, bro, her teeth are chattering. She is upset. Like for her saying, basically she was like, you know what? I understand that our people have done so much to your people that I think I'm going to atone by giving you another chance. You know, like, I know, first of all, I'm sure she kind of expected that maybe there was a chance that they could like find the power to bring her back, but like at the same time, you don't know that. So it's like, that was like, I don't know, I guess it was a very weird form of reparations. I don't know, man. I get it though. I get it though, because she's just like, listen, all the shit that's happening is almost always the light world's fault. This shit is our fault most of the time. And yet, like she said, it's always you guys that have to deal with the consequences. So she's just like, you know what? Let me give you something for once. And like Midna said, what she gave her was all that she had. Okay, Farron is where again? You know, they have the mini map in the bottom screen, but it's not as detailed as this map. You can't go into this level of detail just on the gamepad. You have to actually go to the in-game map, which also reflects on your gamepad. But it's like, if you're gonna have the mini map down below, why do I have to constantly go to the in-game map and zoom in and stuff? Like, let me have all the details on the gamepad in the first place. Okay. So we need to be not here. Farron. We need to be what she said in the, I think I need to be here actually. I think I need to be in the north. Maybe I need to be in the south, but I'm pretty sure I need to go over there by where the mist and stuff is. I can't wait to go to the Gerudo Desert, guys. My fucking favorite gimmick in the Zelda series is there. Well, I'm gonna have to eat one more Pocky Pack, and then I swear I'm done. Maybe. Kinda. A little bit. What's this? Oh. Oh, okay. Was it this way? What did she say? Was it this way? I feel like it, but I could be wrong. I could be not only wrong, but stupid. And I've been both before. I have played these games before. But I feel like... I guess we'll just search all of the Faron Woods. I'm not even gonna bother with those things because I don't really need hearts and I definitely don't need money. I can't take any more money! This one I could have probably just like warped here, but I'm trying to remember. She said... Wait, let me ask Midna. She'll know. This guy's an animal guy. Maybe he's not gonna be like scared of me. My, it sure is rare to see wolves around these parts. You're a good boy now, aren't you? Good boy. Don't hurt me. Okay, so he's not like panicking. That's cool. Midna. The Master Sword is deep within Faron Woods, in the Sacred Grove. Get that sword and let's undo the curse that Zant put on you. Okay, deep within Faron Woods in the Sacred Grove. I vaguely maybe remember where that is. I think this goes to Hyrule Field, I think. Yeah, it does. Okay, so let's turn our asses around. Yeah, Midna's been gentler, like nicer to us recently. She was kind of like getting there. She was definitely getting there before she like got fucked up by Zant, but definitely now at this point, she's definitely more on our side. Like it's not even a question of like, is she chill? Yeah, she's chill. Like she's 100% cool now. We've kind of proven our allegiance to each other. Like I'm dedicated to like helping her. She's dedicated to helping me. Yeah, that's gonna head back to Orden. So I need to go, I guess, go back up there where that mist is. Every time you get comfortable, girl, I'm gonna go again. I really want to unlock her in Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. I haven't yet done that. I should do that. It's gotta be through here then. So I started off on the right side, but... Nary a clue, mate. I don't know what accent that was supposed to be, but we're not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. But like, I'm trying to remember. It was the Sacred Grove. I thought it was like out here where the like purple bokoblins were like one point. Not quite in the monkey area, but like before that? Before the bird? Somewhere here? I don't remember though. I also want to go to Snow Peak. Honestly, like, I feel like the late game dungeons, this is a game that the late game dungeons outdo the early game dungeons. Oh, wait, I think that's where we need to be. I really feel like everything that happens in the late game is just far better than the early game. This is a game that just gets better as you play it. But the thing is, once you realize you've like completely opened up the game, that's when it's almost over. And that's what's sad, because like once you get to where we can kind of freely roam from area to area, there's not a whole lot left to do, which happens to a lot of games, especially a lot of games that are single player, but still it's just like, oh man, I can go anywhere and do anything, but now there's not really much left to do, which is why I think a lot of game developers now have the whole let's give a million side quest thing. It's like, no, let's have meaningful after story content. I think we can have meaningful content without having like just a ridiculous amount of content. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want a bunch of shit to do. I don't want a laundry list of shit to do. But like, I want something to do, but I want something to do that's relevant. You know what I'm saying? I want the game that I have left once I have played everything. Are we where we started? I don't think so. I want the game that is after the main story to still be a meaningful little experience, even if it's not long, even if it's not much. Forest Temple ahead. I don't think that's where I need to be. I think it's maybe over there or something. I want, yeah, just, or like have so much meaningful story happening over the game's course. Obviously, this is Twilight Princess. This is not, you know, The Witcher 3. But that's definitely an example of a game that has a lot of meaningful things happening over the course of the game. To where even if the ending was just like, and then they all live happily ever after, and then everyone died. Like, you would be like, I feel like enough important stuff happened over the course of this game that I don't feel like I'm missing anything. Oh, shit. That's kind of the thing, you know? When you feel like, now what? Everything's kind of over, everything's kind of done, and there's nothing to do but the final quest. That kind of sucks. That's not a good feeling. Because there's nothing left to do but to get it over with. And Zelda games are really notoriously bad at having any in-game content. What's with that? What's the deal with the lack of in-game content in Zelda games? Like, seriously, what's with that? I don't know, man. Like, you've got this thrilling, beautiful game that everybody fucking loves. And then you go, yeah, I don't know. And then he defeats Ganon. And that's it. You got a little cutscene tying up what happened to everybody, and we call it a day. You can't do anything after that. Nope. We don't have anything for you to do now. Why would we have something for you to do now? The game's over. Go home. Like, what? Hey, Brugal. Like, I don't understand that about Zelda games. Just like, okay, here's this game that fucking changed your life. Bye. You don't want to, like, give me anything to do? I don't know where else am I supposed to be. There's really nowhere else to go. Stop, I'm here temporarily. That's fine. Because I'm playing Repo. Hell yeah. I've yet to play that. I own that and I've yet to play that. Okay. Oh, maybe I was supposed to be here. Actually, yeah, I'm probably supposed to be here. Because I was trying to remember the area that you go. No, this can't be it, right? Oh. Well, I'm in the right area. Oh. Yep, definitely in the right area. This fucking thing. Light work, no reaction.
Did you save me? Thank you. Listen, since you're so nice, let me tell you something. There's a really pretty wooded area on the other side of this cliff. I climbed over, but when I got deeper into the woods, those guys attacked me. What's in those woods anyway?
I know, I guess I did my best monkey voice. I don't know.
That sure is a pretty forest. You know, the one I found over there on the other side of the cliff? If you're going, please be careful. Your smell, it's so familiar. It sounds a bit like the green-clad prince who helped me out once.
Well, at least in the eyes of one monkey, I am a prince. What's the bird got to say to me now that I'm a wolf? The voice change to get. Oh, the voice change. Haha. It's not that much different from my regular speaking voice, I don't think.
It's rough having to watch a shop in a town in this unpopular part of town.
I can't remember what voice I was doing for the bird. I think it was just kind of high pitched. The bird doesn't recognize me, thankfully, because I'm that cheapo that always robs him.
So there's another section forest beyond this cliff. All right, Link 9, let's go.
Sounds like a younger version. Well, at least there's that going for me. For the longest time, when I would answer the phone, people would say, "Can you put your mother on the phone?" I'm a grown-ass person. What are you... Oh, I see them up there, the fucking Keese. I hate these guys. Come on, I see you up there, motherfucker. Come on. On site for all Keese. Ass whooping 100% off. Whee! I made it. Whee! Light work, light work, light work. No reaction. Ooh, bada bing, bada boom. Oh, there's a stone over here. I didn't even remember there being one here. Did we do this one before, though? It sounds familiar. Okay, I think I'm ready. Something like that. It was like that. I was... Okay, close. There we go. Sometimes you gotta woo to unlock your inner wolf. God, probably the cringiest thing I've said to date. And I play as people's dad on the internet. Oh shit. Oh my god, I almost jumped off of there. Wait, can I just exit? Can I just be like, I'm not doing this right now and leave? I can! He went to the fucking trouble of summoning me to this mystical ass place, and I'm just like, I'm good. Okay. Wait, that wasn't it. Wait, I got that opposite. Something like that. Basically. Okay, ad coming in 1 minute. Hey. Okay, let me listen again. Okay. Damn it. How was that not it? Okay, it's okay. There we go. GGEZ. Cause I got that rhythm. Ad starting. Okay, yeah, that wasn't quite it. I was like, how did I get the tone deaf one? Listen, I'm a warrior, okay? This ain't a fucking band, bro. Why the fuck we singing show tunes? Doing ballads and shit. Let me be quiet. I feel like such a shitty Zelda fan whenever they play songs that should obviously like mean something to me, but I don't remember what they're from. So I'm just like, nice tune, mate. Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. Ditto. In a weird ass place this time, by the river. I was born by the river. All right, I'll see you there, bro. I think we're just gonna do GERUDO and call it a day. Because we should be back to normal amounts of streams. So I think a dungeon per stream is not a bad quota. I told myself I was only gonna eat that many packs of Pocky, however many I just ate, but I'm eating a 4. I'm really letting you know if you're averse to like chewing sounds, which it shouldn't really be picking up any chewing, but still. Everybody should know this one. I say as I fucking flub it. Damn it. Hold on. I was about to say that should count. I think they kind of did their best. I think they're just pitching one wolf howl, but like I guess they didn't want it to start sounding weirdly like pitched down and pitched up. So they just kind of let sleeping dogs lie. Get it? I now patiently await your applause. Okay, so this fucking part. I don't have to do that with these guys. I don't think they resurrect each other like the shadow beasts do, but I'm not taking chances. Oh, the water texture really looks good. When they remastered this game, they really did a good job with the water texture. The trick to this part of the game is you have to listen for his trumpet. Huh? How the fuck you escape me? Okay, so yeah, they can't bring each other back like the shadow beasts, because he would have done that. What? Bitches die. Maybe not yet, because I think there's only one path forward right now. I don't even think I have to kill these guys right now. I like how I just decided that my goal was to beat the shit out of this little small imp child. I was just like, yeah, he didn't really, yeah, like he called monsters against me, but like, I don't think like, I don't know if he's not just defending himself in the grove, but apparently Wolflink decided, no, it's on site actually. There's a saying, fuck them kids, okay? We don't give a shit. Fuck them, fuck off. Well, shit, equal rights, equal fights in this bitch, okay? You throwing hands with me, child, you're getting that back. Tenfold. What's up? No matter how many times you defeat these things, they keep coming back, Link 9. We ought to lay down a field of dark energy and beat them all at once. I like the way you think. Oh, this is open now. Okay. I haven't been up here yet, so it's gotta be here. I think we gotta do this. A little standoff with Skull Kid, and then that might be, and then that puzzle, which I am not admittedly good at, but if I at least have a bit of a longevity thing with puzzles. The longer, obviously, if you keep working on it, you're gonna eventually get it. So I just throw myself at a puzzle long enough and I'll eventually get it. I don't think I've ever met okay, no, you know what? I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever meta puzzle I can't beat with enough time. But actually, yeah, he's this way. I can hear his trumpet. That's what you gotta listen to, the trumpet version of the song. But no, I will say the fucking, okay, Zero Escape 999. It's called 999. 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. That's the name of the game. It has a puzzle that genuinely stumped me, like, forever. Like, no matter how many times I thought about it, what angle I thought about it from, I was not even in the same zip code as the answer to that puzzle. And I'm not a puzzle games person, but obviously puzzles are part of, like, Resident Evil. They're a part of a lot of games. A decent amount of games just have a puzzle here or there. But usually if they're in non-puzzle games, they're not going to be, like, super hard, because that's not what people are here for, you know? At the same time, though, at 999, which is a game that I am going to be honored to start a playthrough of, because I think 999 is honestly a fucking sleeper hit. Obviously, people know the second and third game best. You may know the names Zero Time Dilemma and what is it called? Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma, and Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. You may know those names because for sure you have seen Virtue's Last Reward on Nintendo stores. I think PlayStation stores too. I think it's on Steam. It's definitely on Steam because I bought the whole collection. So yeah, if you've seen anything from the Zero Escape series, you've seen Virtue's Last Reward as a title somewhere. If you've ever searched up puzzle games, you've seen that. If you've ever looked up horror games, especially horror games on like DS systems, you found it there. Yeah, it's kind of, those are everywhere, but those are the second and third games in the series. The first game is called 999, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It is an escape room puzzle, kind of like horror thing, and very light on the horror. I don't know why when people compile like horror games on the DS, they put it and like Corpse Party next to each other. Not at all. Do I hear any trumpet? These bitches are so annoying. No, they are not in the same zip code as one another. Oh, I hear him. This way? Nope. There he is. Okay, I have to go this way then. So I like, there are some games, like this is one that I wanted to, that's why I restarted my playthrough that one time. There are games that you want to show respect for. Games that you respect the development, you respect the developers, you respect what it stands for, you respect the time in your life that it came around. They're just games that you respect entirely. And honestly, 999 didn't come at a time where like I was going through anything particularly. It didn't come at a time like in my childhood. I actually played it for the first time last year. Last year things were like okay. And so it came around at like no particular important time in my life. And yet it stands out to me in the same way that a game that came along during my childhood would. I really love the hell out of that game. That is not to say that I'm good at puzzles. That is not to say that if I played it on stream, I would be like really good at it. There goes my tracking again. What the fuck? Vignon is freezing more often and for longer. Like it's getting far too comfortable with wasting my fucking RAM. Let me close it. Fantastic. And I don't want to put my PC in efficiency mode or anything like that. That's gonna handicap the processes, and it's gonna only a lot less power to my programs. I don't know, maybe it has like some fine tuning or something, but generally that's usually what those types of modes for your PC tend to do. But anyway, I beg your finest digress. Yeah, so for me, yeah, 999 so what it is it is the earliest version of a death game I've ever heard. You know how like Squid Game really kicked off the year of death game shows where everybody was making these, and apparently like Asian media has had death games for a while, and so they're whoa. Hi Limac. Hello. Just talking about one of my favorite games. How are you doing? Thank you for the sub. Woo, 4 months. Man, it's hard to believe it's been so long. And just last time I remember screaming. You startled me, but I didn't scream this time. I'm learning. I was just talking about one of my favorite games that is kind of a sleeper. It's kind of a sleeper game. Like, if you asked me, oh, what's one of your favorite games, Keke? It probably wouldn't come up immediately, but it's just a really good game. Yeah, so it's basically an escape room death game. Like, these people wake up, and you know, when these death games, they always find out that everybody's connected somehow. Something like that is usually the case. This game, you have to play it multiple times. It's a visual novel styled, point and click styled game. It was originally, I believe it was originally made for the DS, which is why I played it on the PS Vita last year, which it wasn't like a bad way to play it, but if anybody here's played that game, you'll know what I mean when I say the final, like, not showdown, but like the last little bit in the game is very much, you can see that it was made for the DS kind of shit. Like, because the DS had the 2 screens at once versus the PS Vita kind of had to keep switching. And so and then they didn't fade to black and fade to another screen. It faded to white, and it did it very quickly. So I was getting flashbanged. I'm huddled under my covers at night, like I'm a kid trying to play something past my bedtime, and I keep getting flashbanged in the dark. Okay, I am a fucking gamer. I'm chronically online. My eyes need dark pages and force dark page on everything. Okay. I don't know how the fuck in the 2000s we were raw dogging all these bright ass white websites. How? But like, yeah, it switches back and forth between 2 perspectives, and it switches with white. And so I'm in the bed. It's late night. I'm trying to see how this game ends, and it just like every time this is fucking me up. But I genuinely love the hell out of that game, and I can't wait to start a playthrough. I was thinking Dero was playing Fire Emblem Awakening. No, he was playing Fates. He was playing Fire Emblem Fates, which is the worst out of I think if you had to ask about global appeal, I think most people say Fire Emblem Awakening, but then I guess a lot of people like what is it, Shadows of Valentia? I think people say that's good. I've yet to play that one. Skull Kid, your days are fucking numbered, bro. When I get my fucking paws on you, boy. Ah! Okay, that one was completely free. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so him playing Fire Emblem Fates on stream really made me want to play Fire Emblem Awakening, but I think instead of just like being like, oh, I'm gonna copy your homework, which is not like that. Nobody, thank gosh, nobody has a monopoly on what you can stream and when, but still, I think instead I might start my playthrough. Bye. I think I'll start a playthrough of 999. The only thing about starting a playthrough with a visual novel game, even though it is a point and click puzzle game, is that it's not something people can kind of jump into, you know? Like, you're not jumping into somebody playing a visual novel, story heavy kind of game and just being like, all right, so what we got going on? Because it's like, okay, you want the long or short version, you know? That's the only thing that's kind of held me back from playing very story heavy games on stream. Anything I need to see here? Are we going to the Temple of Time first? I thought we'd go to the Gerudo Temple first. But maybe we go to the Temple of Time first. I can't remember the order in which these things happen. If we go to Temple of Time first, oops. Ad break coming up in 1 minute. 1 minute, people. But that's kind of the only thing that's really stopped me from. Oh, hey, Lucas. Hi, hope your delivery was great. I was just saying the one thing that stops me. I was talking about one of my favorite puzzle games, which I'm not a puzzle play. Yes, 999. Oh my God, I never met another living person who has played that game in particular and not said, oh, don't you mean Virtue's Last Reward or Zero Time Dilemma? No, I mean 999, the first game in the series for the DS and the PS Vita and also on Steam. As much as I wanted to play the PS Vita or the DS version, I think I'll just play the Steam version. You own all of them. Me too. On PC. I first played 999 on my Vita, but then when you get to that last part when you're switching between perspective and perspective on the DS, it goes seamlessly because there's two screens. But on the Vita, it just flashbanging you every single time you swap between their perspectives. Which is why some people said that it's worth replaying on the DS hardware. I'm gonna see how Steam handles it, but I'm sure it'll be much the same. I don't know why they decided to white out instead of blackout, but anyway. Fucking love me some 999, bro. Love it. I hold it in really high regard. I can't wait. I think that'll be my I think that'll be my playthrough after I'm done with this game, which I would say if we're getting the Master Sword, we're what? Temple of Time, Gerudo Desert, and Snow Peak Ruins, pretty much. So we're pretty much three dungeons away. And I don't really count the Twilight Realm as its own dungeon, but if you want to say that, then 4, which isn't too far. That's not too far. So when we're done with this, I think I'm gonna start 999. But what I was gonna say is that it's really hard to get into a story heavy game on a stream because you really feel like when people come to the second one or third one that weren't at the first one, they're gonna be confused in a way that they're kind of turned off. Like my mod and dear friend Voss plays visual novels on stream, but like when you hop into like a stream where someone's playing a visual novel they've already played like a couple of they've already played like a couple of streams of, it's like, hey, can you tell me what's going on? With 999 it would be a lot simpler, kind of, until you start getting into the hijinks and shenanigans. Because me as a person who beat the first game, complete the first game with all the endings and shit, I still couldn't tell you exactly what the fuck was going on where it got complex. You know what I'm saying? Where it was like simple, everybody's on this cruise ship, because that's the over thing. That's kind of the thing. All right. You are June. God, how did I forget his name? Junpei. Your name is Junpei. And you're just like a average Japanese dude. You're minding your business. You were in your apartment. Next thing you know, you get kidnapped. What happened? Who kidnapped me? You wake up, you look around, you're on a ship. A ship? First, you can't quite tell. It kind of looks like a ship's room, but you wouldn't be on a cruise ship, right? So you have to solve this puzzle to get out of there. And so while you're kind of figuring out like, oh, what am I supposed to do? The fucking window, the port window opens and it just bursts and fills with water. Now your room is steadily filling with water. You're probably gonna die. You're gonna drown in this fucking airtight, watertight room. Like this, you try the door will not budge. So you solve the puzzle, you get out of there, you make your way down the stairs, and or maybe it was up the stairs, and then you see a bunch of people running at you. They're all fucking running like there's a fucking fire. You're like, what the fuck's going on? Next thing you know, you realize everybody's wearing these watches. Everyone has one just like you, and everybody has a number. Oh, I can't tell you this next part because it'll be such a mind fuck when you see it happen. But after a major event happens, you all kind of split up into groups, all Scooby-Doo style, and start trying to split up and check different rooms on the cruise ship. You can only get in certain doors if you have a certain combination of numbers, blah, 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 like that. Another one seems like it's going to be a busy night for me. That's good, though. Good money, good business. Just stay safe. Stay at those streets. Well, you know, be in the streets, but, like, stay at them streets. And so as you're solving puzzles, you're kind of connecting the dots about why you could be here. Although it's not the usual reason why people play death games, which is you all were involved in this accident and this is your fault. It's not quite like that. Although you all are connected in a way that you're not even aware of. Although I will say some characters' connections are weaker than others. Like some characters are peripherally related to something that happened that connects you all versus being the actual people. Like you're like all kind of, it's kind of like House on Haunted Hill where the people who the house tries to murder are people who are relatives to these evil doctors that were experimenting on these people. The house used to be an asylum, and the ghosts in the asylum want the relatives of these evil people dead too. Like, damn, it ain't bad enough you got the doctor that electrocuted you. You want his son? You want his grandkid? He wasn't even here when his grandkid was born. God damn. Vengeful Ass Ghosts is kind of something more like that. But, not ghosts, though. But a lot of whole other weird shit. Powerade isn't as good as Gatorade, but it hits the spot. Alright, sorry, let me focus up. We are the guardians of this land. Guide us to where we once stood. Only then can you enter the true sacred grove. Oh, I remember this. I remember when I first saw them jump down, I was like, ew, they have doo-doo on their butts. Because, you know, I was like in middle school. They look like they do, though. I know it. Well, in the original, it looked the moss looked less green and yellow and more brown. And so when I first saw them, I was just like, bro, they got doo-doo on their ass? What the hell? It's like, ugh. Okay. Right, because they can bump into each other, which is kind of funny. Okay. Let me lock in a little bit. Okay, wait, okay. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of only somewhat paying attention. So, like, this probably won't be done in a timely fashion, but it will be done. Okay, what if I need to get one up top and I need to get one like below. Like one of them is gonna be like there, like here, facing this tile, and the other one is gonna be down below. So I need to move this guy a little bit more. Basically what you need to do is get him to where one dude is can't move and the other dude can. Did I just get back where we kind of were? I need him up like one more. Oh, I don't have any more room, or else that would have kind of worked. Okay, think. Yeah, if I had this guy on the left, all the way on the left, if I had the left guy one spot over right now, it would be like GG easy. Well, he would not be faced like the right way, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm stupid. But the fun kind of stupid. Not the truly frustrating kind, I think. Okay. I also want to play Yokai Watch on the channel. So many games, so little... Okay, that's gonna kill me. So many games, so little time, you know? So many things I want to share with other people that I love and enjoy, that I personally feel like made my life better. Like, I do feel like Yokai Watch did come around at a kind of weirdish time for me. Not a bad time, just a weird one. Oh, okay, so we can't do that. No jump exchange. Okay, if I can jump but they can't jump, or if I can't jump, they can't jump either, so... Okay, that's kind of what I needed to happen. But there's so many games that, like, the games that I don't even talk about a lot, that I feel personally, like, improved my life upon finding them. And, those are the games that I'm most excited to share. Like, obviously, Twilight Princess is one of my more obvious likes. Like, I love Twilight Princess in a way that doesn't really need explanation. And people don't typically need to explain it, because it's like, it's Twilight Princess. It's this big, grand, sweeping adventure. It's fun. It's like, it's this, it's that. Like, obviously, like, you fucking love Twilight Princess. Most people who have played it do love it. I think it's really come around now, and people are more like, I don't know, people went through this weird hateration period with Twilight Princess. I don't know what the fuck that was about, but people went through this weird, like, period where they were just like, yeah, Twilight Princess actually, oh shit, no! There's not even an animation, they just say, yeah, no, he fucking rocked your world. See? Doodoo butt. What if I do this? I'm gonna do this. Do that. Okay, don't fuck it up. No. Like, Yokai Watch, I've talked about it before, but I think oh shit. Is that a crunching sound? I think the last time I talked about Yokai Watch was, like 3,200 streams ago. So, Yokai Watch is a Pokemon-like, but like, I've heard someone say basically that's where it ends, and that pretty much is, that's where it ends. Like, Yokai Watch being a monster collectathon kind of game is only like scratching the surface of it. There's like more to it than that. The characters are based on Japanese yokai, which are like real folklore monsters, real folklore characters. I need to get the top one right in front of it. I need to get the one that goes in the bottom. I need to get that one up there. Oh man, if I had that guy on the left up one tile, that would have been kind of been the move. Okay, that'll kill me. I remember when I was a kid, when I finally when I finally got this figured out, I felt so smart. I don't think it took me like a super long time, but it wasn't like quick either, so I feel like this is kind of the positioning generally that I need. Oh my gosh, how am I back where I was? One always tells the truth and the other one always lies. Look at head asses. Okay, I do think I need this guy here. The left guy, I think the left guy needs to be above that one, and I think this right guy needs to be below the platform. Okay, I feel like I'm neglecting a very obvious answer. So let me go back to the starting board. Okay, good for positioning. When they both can't move, that's a good positioning strat. But I need this guy. Okay. This guy's also facing that way. He can't go anywhere. What about, let's play with the positioning a little. Because I want them out of sync. Okay. Good. No, they're not. I thought they were out of sync. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I can't jump. Beast who speaks to our hearts. What would you have of us? Oh, okay. I forgot we could talk. I forgot that was a feature. We're so close, bro. But I can't jump, even though he'll jump like forward and I'll jump and be in his spot. You're not allowed to do that either. Okay. I literally need this guy where I am. Am I soft locked here actually? Wait. No, because I can't jump anywhere he can't jump. He's pretty much facing the way I face. So yeah, I think I'm kind of soft locked here. Which is crazy because I finally figured something out. Okay. Let's try again. This time, for sure. Okay. Okay, that guy can't get there. Okay, I can't go anywhere they can't go. Okay. That guy can't go that way. Make myself soft locked again? I soft lock myself again. Okay, you can't be so close to them. Or you can't be so close to them and also facing the same direction as them. Or it's a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. Okay. Here. I sound like I have a strategy. I assure you I do not. So sorry if you were, you know, like, oh, we'll finally be past this part. If you're in the VOD, just skip ahead to when I finally figure this shit out. But if you're watching live, I'm so sorry. Okay, so this guy on the right, or at least this guy who faces this way when I face this way, he needs to be up there. Where this guy is finna be. Well, not right now, but the one, they need to be facing like the particular directions. Oh shit. I need to get him off my ass, because if he stays like this, he's gonna constantly, like, he's gonna soft lock me again. There we go. No, wait. No, yeah, we're offset. We're offset enough. I'm here. Oh my gosh, we're so close. I can literally snorkel in it. What? I don't know either, Chad. I don't know. So close we can snorkel in it. Alright, Keke, if that's what you're going with. Oh, I'll get double stepped on, which is somebody's fantasy about something, but not mine. Okay. Literally, this would have been it if these two blocks were down lower. Well, okay, if all this shit was quite different, I would have had the perfect answer right here. What I need is to have one going up while one goes down, and they need to be right in front of these tiles, and that would have been the answer. But Alas, I am but a wee dumbass, and I know nothing. Or if they were both on this block here. And yet, alas, it is I, wee dumbass. We sports! We dumbass! We are. I'm not even sure this is the right offset. Yes. Yes, yes, we're all very fascinated. Oh my gosh, literally, if you would just turn fucking that way. I said, whoever didn't make the jump, your mom's a hoe. Dude on the right's got the right idea. Fucking left dude. What was it? Was it left shark or right shark? That whole Katy Perry thing where she had the little sharks. I think it was left shark. God, I've really dated myself with that reference. Am I cooking? Am I cooking? I'm cooking! Woo! We did it! I cooked with this one, boys! Woo! That cooking was kind of accidental, but hell, I ain't gonna lick. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. That's a very weird English saying we have. I know it came from like the Trojan horse thing, but like, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. You know, looking that gift horse in the mouth probably would have saved that city. So maybe look a gift horse in the mouth. I don't know why we took the metaphor and made it into don't ask questions when good things happen. That was not the moral of what happened there. That was not like the some great answer to fucking that attack. They should have looked that gift horse in the mouth, and they should have like been like, hey, what's in here? Could it be men ready to raid and burn and pillage our city to the ground? I mean, at least ask. If you ask legally, they have to tell you. That's true. Go now to the sacred place, beast. We yield passage to the sacred grove. Thank you, passage yielding bitches. I got fucking sick of doing that stupid ass grass puzzle. It's not stupid though. I kind of liked it. Nah. Looking a gift horse in the mouth was why they didn't see the army. Oh. Well, I mean, they probably should have looked it in the mouth and then like did a whole inspection. So maybe like look it in the mouth, but like also do an inspection. But then I guess we wouldn't have the same like little idiom. So is that weed back there? Okay, let me be quiet. You can have this back. The sword has accepted you as its master. Show off.
What do you whisper about us?
This thing is the embodiment of the evil magic that Zant cast on you.
The same doing.
It's definitely different from our tribe's shadow magic. Careful, if you touch it, you'll turn back into a beast. It seems too dangerous. It's probably the best if we just leave it here, huh? But on the other hand, if we kept it, you'd be able to transform into a beast anytime you wanted. Yes. Since Zan was kind enough to give this to us, we should be thankful and use it all we can. If you need it, just call me. I want to keep a low profile, so I'll hide in your shadow when you're human, but I can change you whenever. You can be a wolf anytime you like. Also, thanks to this thing, you can warp whenever you want by switching into wolf form. Hey, but listen, Late Nine. I've got a little favor to ask. Would you mind coming with me to find something called the Mirror of Twilight? It's hidden somewhere in Hyrule. Yes, the Mirror of Twilight. Our last potential link to Zan. Link? Me? He just points himself. This Link is all business. I mean, like, he's all like, oh, I wish they let me do the, you know, like the little flashy flourish. But, I mean, like, this Link is about his business, but, like, he also, you know, statistically, as far as Links go, I think he has the most reason to be willing to goof off. I mean, like, yeah, he's kind of doing his thing. Breath of the Wild Link is literally on a time limit. Well, then again, well, now that we've stopped the shadows from, like, encroaching the land, we're not on as big of a time limit as we once would have been. I think was that they tried looking the Trojan horse. Oh, fuck! I need my senses! Menda! Go on. You bitch. Wow, I just can't hit it unless I have my senses on it. You bitch. Whoever hit me with that scythe, your mom's a hoe. I'm sorry. Your dad's a hoe. We don't disrespect women in here. I saw a dig site. Okay, so it says, I think is that they tried looking the Trojan horse over and over, and the only interest they saw was the mouth, but it was just a hollow head that was attached to the body. Oh, I still don't get how that turned into the whole don't like question a gift thing. That's kind of, I don't know. I did definitely. I can definitely say at least they should have questioned a gift a little more. And they probably wouldn't have thought that there would ever be an army inside, but I mean, like, I don't think what we should have gotten from that idiom though is like, yeah, no, don't question gifts. Kind of felt like the wrong thing to extract from that. Yeah, like, that's kind of my thing. It's not so much, you know, that. It's just like, why did we make that the idiom? If anything, it would be like, hey, question everything and be paranoid all the time. Because I don't think I would have thought, yeah, they hit some dudes in there. I don't know what I would have thought while I was inspecting the horse. But I mean, it seems quite suspicious. If they looked it over at all, they were suspicious already. So I mean, why not suspect there were some dudes in there? I don't know. Dumber things have happened, I'm sure. Come on. I don't need that. Can I do this, perhaps? No. Alright, you know what? How about you catch, that's a fishing rod, this arrow? Oh, there's a button for it on the gamepad. What? Oh, fuck. Wait.
Damn it, I forgot I didn't get to do the flourish. I used to love playing this on Wii and hearing all the reactions and all like the little noises through the Wiimote. That's so special. I wish the gamepad did that. I mean, it has speakers on it. I honestly hate that when Nintendo finds out that something didn't do well. Like, I guess maybe they wanted a more overt reaction to the speaker being in the gamepad or something. Because the Wii sold insane. The Wii sold freaking absolutely fucking insane. So they had no reason to like say, oh, well, people must not want. But I guess maybe they wanted more developers to take advantage of the speaker. And I guess not a lot of developers were. My tracking's paused again. I don't know. I really don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know what's causing this, and it's so irritating. The only thing I can figure is just my CPU usage, but I literally downgraded. I downgraded my version of Vignon. Where the fuck am I going? I literally downgraded my version of Vignon because 1.5 was freezing way more than this version was, if you can believe it. I might switch to VC Face for the moment being. I just love all the features that Vignon has just integrated. You don't have to set up a bunch of external stuff. Just Vignon just... Oh, yeah, this is for the spinning top. Bombable wall? Ad break coming up in a minute. I don't know. This wall seems hella bombable. But like, so wow, the textures on this flora and fauna are insane. There's more. It looks like, I know it's just really high res texturing, but genuinely, if you told me there were more polygons on these leaves than some of the villagers, I would believe you. There are more polygons on Lady Dimitrescu's ass than there are in the entirety of the Resident Evil 1 game. That's not even an exaggeration, bro. That's just truth. They got... Wait. I think I heard a bug. I do. I hear the sound of a bug. Where? Wait, can I get up there? Or would I get up there, though? Oh, maybe the Gale Boomerang? I think the original idea behind the saying was follow your gut and don't try to talk yourself into a bad decision. Oh, not that, Minna. Hold on, where's my... Ah. There's a bug here. I know it. Don't talk yourself into a bad... Oh! There it is! No. Because they were going to turn the gift horse down, maybe burn the thing up, but they second guessed themselves and looked over the horse, which caused them to accept it, or at least that's what I get out of the saying, instead of always accept gifts. Oh, yeah, okay. I kind of get that. Maybe over time it got watered down. How the hell do I get out of here? Like, organically. This is where I came from. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Joe? But I did Cotton Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Joe? But I did. Yeah, how did I get here? Actually, I got questions. How the fuck? Should I just warp out of here, or? Wait, do I need to be a wolf for this? Ah, I think I need to be a wolf for this. Like one of these, like jump up here or something? I don't know. This will be the second time on this section of streams, this playthrough, where I've gotten stuck somewhere that like had a very obvious exit. The last time was when I was in like stuck, quote unquote, in Lake Hylia. Okay, I can't howl again. Wait, can I go through here as a wolf? Are they still popping fireworks? Wait, I had dug to get in here, didn't I? So can I dig to get out? Why are they still fucking popping fire? Let it go! Bro! Please let it go. Brother! It's over with. The day, you get one day. It's not Christmas. It's not a fucking marathon thing. You don't get a whole week about it. Okay? It's one day. You pop your fireworks, then you call it a fucking day. I think the fireworks shops are still open because they know motherfuckers still be popping fireworks well after the festivities are over. Which is, again, I must remind you, a day. You get the one. You don't get, there's no 2, 3, 4 different tries, bro. Alright, I'm guessing I have to warp out of here. That's the only thing well, she says you can now warp anytime you want, so that's gotta be the answer. You've got to have to warp. So... I mean, there are a lot of sayings we use today that are heavily warped because of common misunderstandings, like the saying the customer's always right, which is only half of the saying. The full saying is the customer's always right in matters of taste, which means they're always right about what they want or intend to purchase. Oh, I didn't know that one. I know, let's go meet the wolf, actually. So where's the portal? Guess we may as well go to this portal. Because we'll have to go downstream if we go there anyway. I think. Because that's, yeah, I think so. The one that I know is, well, I know two. I know Jack of all trades, master of none, but a jack of all trades is better than the master of one. I think that's the full saying. So it's like, but jack of all trades, master of none, people are using it like, oh, well, you do everything, but you're not good at this one thing. Versus like, it was, the original saying was like, it's better to do a bunch of things pretty okay than do one thing really well, which I don't think is true, but maybe the times are different. It was the times, man, it was the times. I might also be misinterpreting that myself. But I know the other one is, blood is thicker than water, but there's more to it. I don't know exactly what else there is to it, but basically it's like blood is thicker than water, but like basically the full saying is more like found family can be more important than like birth family, which is the opposite of how people tend to use that. People tend to use it and say, oh, well, you have to be dedicated to your family because your family is the one you were born with. Versus the real saying is just like, yeah, no, blood is thicker than water, but like found family is more important or whatever. Something to that degree. If you don't stop yawning, ain't nobody that tired. You know what? Honestly, me last week, because last week I wasn't sleeping, I was blacking out constantly. Have I already done this one? I think so. Can I have 2 wolves out there at once? What? I don't know what that last part was. Okay, so close. It was kind of like that. Oh, okay, it was that, but I just didn't do it well enough, I guess. Okay. That was a weird one. What song is this? Can I have 2 wolves out at one time? I mean, if you master only one skill, you have no backup if your skill is not in demand. That's why the saying is a jack of all trades, master of none, but is better than master of one. Yeah, I mean, I guess I get that, but that really depends on what that thing is. If you go for something that's always going to be in demand, like, I mean, like, that's why people, some of the meanest fucking bitches you know are in healthcare. You know why? Because mean bitches got bills too. Like, I don't know why it feels like there are more mean people in healthcare than there are, like, I don't want to say more mean people in healthcare than nice people, but the mean people definitely stand out. Because, like, the first time you get, like, laughed at or mocked or not taken seriously at a doctor's office, that's going to stick with you more than, like, a nurse that was passively nice. Now, a nurse that was, like, life-changingly nice, patient, kind, everything, that's going to stick with you, too. But, like, people already have an intrinsic kind of fear of doctors because that comes with that fear of the unknown and people knowing too much about you. I mean, your doctors will know things about you. Your spouse and your friends and your family will never know about you, right? So, like, there's all that baggage that comes with the relationship you have with your doctor. And any one thing can sour that. But, like, point being, back to my... I don't know why I went on that mean bitch tangent, but, like, there are a lot of mean bitches in healthcare, man. There's a lot of fucking just straight up mean ass people in healthcare. But, point being, can I have 2 on the map at once? I guess we'll find out, because I don't think I ever had this happen before. What? Oh, okay, this one, he's in Gerudo Desert. What about the other one that I was actually coming to see? Okay, he's still here. Cool. Okay. What do I need to do right now? I don't even know where the mirror Twilight is, but we might find a clue in the bustle of Castletown. Okay. Alright, well, I'm heading that way anyway, so that works out. Let me look at my map. Okay, I need to go on that that flying trip and then exit the door that leads me to Lake Hylia? That leads me to, like, oh, Hyrule Field? But I don't need to exactly be there. I need to be here. I need to be downstream. I guess we just finna go swimming. I don't know. Swimmy Deaky. I love my fucking name. I love it so much. You can just do anything with it. You can literally just, like, do some shit that don't even really make sense. Like, you can just make a rhyme that doesn't fucking rhyme, and it still kind of sounds cute. Like, it's still kind of one of those fun little things. Like, obviously you can do that with any name, but it just works with my name because it's like you already got that E on it. Keke Deaky, Takey Deaky, Scuffy Deaky, Keeker Deeker, Keeker Deeker, Keeker Deeker. You.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm Plum. I'm really excited about the last attraction down here at the lake. Want to hear about it?
Or latest, should I say latest?
This attraction is all about popping balloons as you move toward the goal. It's stupendous. The balloons are worth different amounts of points. Watermelon 1, orange 3, strawberry 10. Oh, and if you break the same type of balloon twice in a row, you get double points. But only up to 10 times. If you hit a wall and fall off, you get no points. That's right, 0 points for you. Press B to start over from the beginning. You know, if you get something, you get something neat if you get over 10,000 points, right? Not that you ever will. Well, the game starts as soon as you fly into the air, yeah?
What's gonna take me? Because we had the shadow beasts when this was a land of Twilight, but what will be assisting me now? Ah, yes, the game starts as soon as you fly into the air. Very normal sentence to say. One of these bitches? If I had my goddamn way, this bitch would be dead. I hate every flying anything enemy in these fucking games, bro. Keys constantly catch these claws. Oh, shit. Okay. So I forgot, it's flight control. So down is up and up is down. But it's kind of like when you go down, it's a lot harder to come back up. Whoa! Hey-oh! Oh! Oh! Listen, I don't care about making 10,000 points. I just want to make it in one piece because I need to get upriver to meet the wolf. And it was the quickest way I could think of. This kind of reminds me of those on-rail sections in Sonic 06. You know, when you're playing as Shadow the Hedgehog? Yeah, those parts are kinda unwieldy. Same flight control scheme as this. Okay, so these are worth more. 10,000 points, eh? Yeah, I gotta admit, that do sound kinda impossible. For me, because I'm a dumbass, but like for other people, like, yeah, go ahead. I ain't attempting that. None of my friends. I got shit to do this time around. But next time we'll probably try and go for it. I'm not gonna try and 100% this like Dero did. Like, no fucking way. I'm not insane. 100% Twilight Princess? You know how long this game is? No thank you. So I do want to do the fairies like 100 trials or whatever. I'm gonna try and get as far into that. And like, my thing isn't, oh, I want to beat it. It's like, I want to prove to myself that I can kind of possibly do something like this. Like, I remember my furthest level when I first beat this game being something like the 60s, and I was pretty proud of that. It wasn't on hero mode or anything, because I don't think we had that. But, just on a regular mode, yeah, it was like in the 60s. I was pretty proud of that.
How weak! 271 points. I mean, are you even trying? So, can I go again? No. Ah, I see.
Yeah, get your ass on, Plum. I just kind of came for the free ride. Because I don't think it cost me money. Oh, let me, before I scare this poor woman half to death. Oh my god, guys. I think we can go to the fishing hole!
What?
I said we're closed, now scram! Damn, y'all still closed? Bro, instead of being like, hey, yeah, no, we're still currently closed. How many people are really coming out here, lady? Don't be a dick. Gimme. No. No. It felt bad for me and came anyway. What? Aw. Oh, oops. He's just like, what the fuck, man? Let me go. Okay. What side of the river do I need to be on? Isn't the door over here or something? There's like a door to the fishing hole. Somewhere. There. There? Over there? Yes, there. Over there. Oh my gosh, I fucking love the fishing in this game. It's so nice. It's so peaceful. You get a little canoe. Fishing hole. Bobber and lure fishing. Beginners welcome and guides available. Yes, it's open! I told myself as soon as I got my human form, I would be over here. It's my favorite place! Fucking love it here, man. I wish I came in the right, like, you know, early day, but fishing hole, bobber fishing available to the public. Check in for lure fishing. Sinking lures prohibited. I don't know why I don't fucking know. Oh my god, this game. Okay, so this fishing mini game has a mini game inside of it. Do you believe that? Yes, there's a mini game inside that is the bane of my existence, okay? My fucking existence. The bane. It's not gonna go that far? Ah, come on, you could have. You could have. Okay. Am I gonna have to get rent a canoe to get that fishing piece? I mean that heart piece? I mean that's fine. But like dick. Alright. Wait, I should run around here as a wolf too, see if there's any. No, you know what? Because running around as a wolf, I already have 1,000 rupees. I can't hold anymore. No point. Don't litter. Do not toss empty bottles or cans here. The fish are crying. Keep the fishing hole clean. So you know what that means? This is the spot where we go to dig up, to get boots. You can fish out boots out of the water, which isn't really... Ducks? How many times in the Zelda series do you actually see ducks, now that I think about it? Chickens, yes. I can't remember ducks really being prolific at all. Wait, can I talk to these guys? With my senses? I can! Oh, well, aren't you a rarity? Speaking of rare, I saw something rare mixed with the trash around the bridge. It was so shiny, I wonder what that was. I wonder if there's a heart piece in there. How many times do you see ducks? And I'm back again, and I'm gonna call it a night. It's almost midnight, and there is very heavy fog outside. I can barely see 2 blocks in front of me. You're calling it a night like you're about to, like, get off for the night, or you're calling a night like you're about to stop delivering? Some people just don't know their manners. There's so much trash out here. Sometimes folks reel it in when they're trying to fish. People who can't be nice to Mother Nature never make good fishermen, you know. Alright, so it's just these 2 ducks. Yeah, so they're all but, gonna stop delivering. That makes sense. It's foggy out there. Traffic. Crazy people. You never know, you know? So they're all but telling me, hey, you should turn into a human and you should fish here. I hear you loud and proud. Glad you made it back in one piece, though. Wait, not that. Why the fuck do I even have the iron boots still on my, We're gonna put this here. I don't want to put my consumables on Y. So maybe that. Honestly, those should be switched around. Yeah, I can live with that. The fishing on Wii was just better. You could control your rod a lot better. I can't wait to do the... Oh my gosh. Damn, that's a big one. I can't wait to do the actual fishing. It's so nice. It's so peaceful. I'll never forget I caught a Hylian pike. It was a big one too. Come on. Bite your sons of bitches. I'm just trying to catch a bottle. I think the first thing I'm going to catch is like a boot. And then I think the second thing I'll catch is a bottle, which, waterlogged cork. Bottle that's been at the bottom of a pond. Can't wait to put my potions in that. Ooh, baby. Been at the bottom of the ocean? Well, you seem very safe to put my lips on. Like, all right, Link. How have you made it this long, son? They didn't even know about germs yet. Is it a boot? Oh. Got a green gill. Oh. I used to always, with the Wii, like I said, you had like a lot of control over where you cast. And I used to cast close to the bridge. And that would always yield me like actual stuff. Whatever. I think there's probably a heart piece down here. Or maybe they're talking about the bottle. I always say, oh, maybe I need to pull it up as soon as like I see the lure go all the way to the bottom. But some fish, like, you gotta pull it as soon as you see them. Like as soon as you see it move at all. Or as soon as you see it dip at all. Like that should have been valid. I don't know. Do I have to wait longer? I always wanted to go fishing in real life, but I've never been. I never had anybody to take me. I don't know anybody who fishes. Come on. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Come on. Oh, come on. That should have been a bite. Yo, I used to kill this shit on Wii. If I ever make a game, I'm going to have an NPC tell the player straight up to do something. And then if the player interacts with him again, the NPC will straight up say, "Let me hold your hand, damn it." Let me railroad you real quick, bro. Okay, goo goo gaga ass bitch boy. You need me to tell you how to do everything? I do feel like it's kind of weird when the NPCs will tell you like the exact button combination you need to use. But then again, like, I guess if you just want to straight up have some information to be unambiguous, then it makes more sense to just straight out and be like, yeah, press X and hold circle. It's like, all right, this is not the most immersive thing, but I've never been a person who needed my games to be super, super, super immersive or anything. Just good. But still, it's always the weirdest thing to see those, but what the fuck is y'all's problem? Y'all fish bitches. I'm sick of y'all. Fucking hate fish, bro. If I had some fish at the house right now, trust and believe I would be cooking them right now. Approval. I would be cooking the hell out of whatever salmon or tuna I had up in this bitch in honor of y'all. I will drain the oceans. Come on. Don't be hard to get. Oh fuck, it's 5:30 a.m.? Damn. Come on. Just a little. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Y'all bitches is untrustworthy. Oh, I don't want to get caught. Fuck you. I swear it felt like it was like easier on Wii. The sun be shining. Yo ass be like, oh shit, is that the sun? Yo, are those birds fucking tweeting outside? I pulled an all-nighter once or twice and been jump scared by the sun. Look at his little goofy face. Birds singing and shit out there. Insane. Hi there. Hey, you. You've never been here before, have you? Well, I'm the owner of this here fishing hole. My name's Hina. Nice to meet you. Hi, Hina. So they're all siblings. That's my older sister. That shot is from the day she caught herself a 17-inch Hyrule bass. Her name's Isa, by the way. Make sure you drop by her boat rental shop sometime, okay? That's a 22-inch Hyrule bass. A Hyrule bass I caught. It's not very big, but it's a fish I spotted and caught all by myself, so I took a picture. Wait, I think she says something if you keep looking at her picture. So, tell me, between this picture of, this picture and the picture of my sister Isa, which one do you think's cuter? You're a pretty smooth talker, huh? Yeah, I wasn't. Hey, listen, I ain't falling for that. I've done this 5 days straight. My body hates me sometimes. Insane. I would never. Yippee! I have my Blu-ray writable disc, and now I have my Blu-ray writer drive. Now I just need to make my Blu-ray disc. What you making Blu-rays of? That's me and the first fish I caught here. A 20-inch helium pike. Ooh, I remember catching one of those on Wii. I was so excited. I swear I'll never forget that day. Such sweet memories. Yeah, same. I'll never forget that day. Yeah, a lot of folks telling me this picture's real cute.
'cause it catches a pike's good side. What's your story? You looking at my sister's picture again? Is she your type or something? You have weird taste. What? She's not ugly. She's cute. She's got a weird like style, but like all of y'all do. Both your sister and your brother rock the straight up fro. Which is fine. It's not really my style to wear like a, oh, you can see the curls. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. So she said his name is Koro. He's the only one in our family who's lousy at fishing. He only managed to catch that fish by using a sinking lure. Cheater. Wait, I just noticed they both have a very similar style. Both have a fro, both have a bit of a tank top and low cut pants. Huh. Yeah, she's the only one that kind of took a completely different style. The dumbass joke. I mean, making movie versions of some of my streams have backups of them and to free up my storage. That's insane, but smart. Another thing about my lazy brother, I ask him to drop by and help from time to time, but he never does. He can't fish a lick, so he spends his time in the woods, talking to the animals, I guess. Yeah, he's kind of worthless. Alright, damn harsh. Isn't this guy from N64? That's one of Hyrule's legendary master fishermen. Looks like he's got himself a Hylian loach, doesn't he? He may just be one of my ancestors. Of course, I can't exactly prove that. It's just kind of wishful thinking on my part. The legendary Hyrulean master fisherman. Wait, Hyrulean? I thought it was Hylian. Wish I could have been born in that era. That's mine. You know, it's generally considered polite to take your hat off when you come indoors. When you come inside, you're supposed to take off your hat. That's just good manners. I'm not saying you have to do it, but I figured I at least ought to tell you. Someday you might offend somebody less laid back than me. I'm not going to look at this because I know exactly what she's going to say about that. What's your story? Aren't you a little young to be interested in jar collecting? I don't want to get those broken, so I store them up out of the way. Curses. You got anything to say about the books? I don't know what made me start looking around in here, but I think she's the only NPC that narrates everything that you look at in her shop. Not gonna lie, if I was her brother, I would do the same. Go talk to the trees instead of talking to her. Damn. Oh, that's my private boat. Sorry, I don't lend it out to customers. It's a two-seater, so I only use it when I have a boyfriend. Oh, yeah? That's for me and my boyfriend and nobody else. I'm not going to tell you the last time I rode in that canoe, so don't ask. Fine. That's a special fish tank just for my customers. I'm fond of those green gills, of course, but if you catch anything, I'll toss it in too. Of course, I don't want to encourage overfishing, so I only keep the biggest of each fish type that gets brought in. Very responsible of you. Man, wow, what a view. This weather feels so good. I really love the carving in here. Like, it's just really nice. So cute, isn't she? Her name's Purdy. To even talk sometimes. Hi, Purdy. The only NPC smart enough to try and hide their plots from Lee. True. Hello, Calith Mateo. Nintendo, give me my Twilight Princess on the Switch and my life is yours. Bro, I gave up that notion a long time ago, which is why I just gave up, settled, and bought a Wii U. Which, now that I think about it, it's not like it's a bad purchase or anything. I like my Wii U just fine. I just don't get as much use out of it as anything else. That's a frog lure. It's as cute as a button, but it's kind of a handful to use, just so you know. It doesn't get hung up on logs and such very easily, so it's great for areas overgrown with water lilies, but the hook is hard to set. You gotta say anything if I like look straight at you? No? Okay, thank goodness, because I was gonna feel like a creep. You wanna try some lure fishing? It's 20 rupees for the whole deal. There's no time limit and the canoe rentals included. That sound okay?
Okay.
Okay. Wow, Seeing as this is your first time and all, I'll throw in the guide service for free. Let's get fishing. You're the only guy. They showed off GameCube games on the Switch too, but no sign of TP. No approval. Why would you do this to me? I don't know if I spelled Lorax. Oh, speak to the trees. Ha ha. All right, fine. Setting a timer for 5 minutes. 5 minutes of ooh voice, guys. If you want someone to blame, blame approval. Let's make the new people suffer. Can we not? But could we not though? And it, fine. All right. Fine. Let me take a swig of my drink. All right, 5 minutes starting now. Oh wait. All right, let's go fishing. All right, who's ready to go fishing? I know I am. My biggest catch was a big Hylian pike, I think, which I think you can only get with the illegal sinking lure. You get different fish if you fish by the waterfall. And at least it wasn't me that started ooh voice. Yeah, at least. I like these kinds of lures. Come on, big fella. Ooh, that'd be a big first catch. Come on. I'm too close to the boat. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no. That was so close, you just failed to hook it. When a fish bites on the line, immediately hold down B and tilt L down to keep your rod tilted up. Hopefully, you'll get a hit. I'ma blame you because you don't have more redeems. I thought I had like a decent amount of redeems here. What else do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I have a decent bit of redeems. I've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. That's pretty good. I've seen some streamers with only like 5. Oh, voiced redeems? What else do you want? What do you want me to do, like a pirate impression? I don't know. I'm not the voice guy. Oh, wait. I gotta tilt it down. Tilt it down. I'm gonna get you, big fella. Yeah. Not with your voice. Oh, wait. Do you mean like... Oh, no. I was scratching my arm. Oh my gosh. Okay, I totally had it in the bag that time, but the itch got me. Okay. Pirate Keke, yar har, let's go. Yar har, and a bottle of yum. It said something really... Oh, like those sound alerts. I should get those. I should enable that. Where's the big guy? Big fella, won't you come through? I want to capture you. I'll be there when you need me. Just call and receive me. Hee hee. Come on. We do. I'll enable sound alerts. Oh. Come on. Okay, I got this. Land up. Ah! Bring your ass in here. Bring your bitch ass in here. What? Oh, you almost had it. When you reeled in nice and close, press A when you see land appear. I did, but it only flashed up for like 5 seconds because the fish hates me. I will catch you, fish by the waterfall. Let me say it once, I'm gonna say it twice, I'm gonna say it forever. Wheeze fishing was better. Okay, he might be gone. I might have flipped my chances too many times. Come on. Hello, little fishy. Okay, ad break. Oh, I didn't even realize we were in ads. Sorry. Consider yourselves lucky. Please tell me we're over. Okay, 40 seconds left. Okay, I think I think we're just done here. Oh, I see him. How could you do this to me? I made my mistakes. 4, 3, 2, 1. And 5 more minutes on the timer. Yay! We haven't even gotten to the Gerudo Desert yet. 5 minutes starting now. Lucky me. Alright. Let's try and reel this, Whoa! Too much! Damn it! Son of a... Son of a cocksucker! Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Father's voice is gonna be gone by the end of this. I just got my voice back and you guys are in just... Hello, fish? You guys are just completely and totally intending to fuck me over for the second time. I don't think I've ever had my voice be gone for a week. But I don't know what the fuck happened, but it was gone, bro. Gone. Gone, girl. Like Thanos snapped gone. So those 1 or 2 streams are probably kinda hard to listen to. But I didn't want to just keep taking off, you know? The show must go on type shit. Wee. Don't point a gun at me. Wee. Type shit. Where all the fishies at? Jump it so y'all hate me. So y'all hate me. Wait. No. Let's change lures. Hopper lure. The sound of this lure is great for making big fish in deep waters. Spinner lure. The call of this lure's propeller is the siren song of nervous fish. Okay, maybe this one. Sweet lady, would you be my sweet love for our lifetime? I'll be there when you need me. Just call and receive me. Would you be my... Is this the cost of fame? 'Cause this cost is too high. If someone said, you know, you could make it big, Keke, but you have to do like high-pitched girly voice, die. Kindly, please. Oh, damn, that one comes quickly. I don't like that. I didn't like that sentence. I didn't like the way that came out. Okay, let's go for a really, like, large cast. Like, go all the way out there. Ba, ba, ba. Now that song's stuck in my head. Ba, 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 ba. The best way to get rid of an earworm is to get it out with a second earworm. So, how you gonna act like... Oh! Ah! No, I flubbed it! No! No, you're supposed to tilt down and not up. Oh. That's okay. It's not too late to correct your mistakes, Keke. It's never too late unless you're 80 years old or something. Then by then, who cares about what mistakes you made? You're gonna die soon. Oh, Big Papa. I like it when they call me Big Papa. Okay, come on, come on, come on. I'm gonna do this. Yeah! Nice. Congrats, you caught yourself the definitive lake fish, a good old Hyrule bass. Your fish looks to be 18 inches. What do you want to do? Huh, that fish isn't as big as me. 18 inches. Wow, that's me when it's cold. Okay, I'm sorry. Alright, let's swim to a new spot. Let's go over by the lily pads. Also, our timer's almost out. Oh!
It's at 0. Fuck off. Fuck you. Alright. I heard by the lily pads is where she would, like, cast the frog lures. So let's see what we can catch over there normally. Damn, putting Venom to shame. 20 inches of Keke. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. No. No, 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 no. Just no. We're not even gonna talk about that anymore. Nope. That being said, slightly topically, I suppose. Man, the VTuber subreddit is horny. I get it. It's, oh shit, I didn't even realize what the fuck flew into my mouth? I didn't even realize a fish bit on my thing. Crazy. I was trying to reposition, but okay, tilt down, 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 down. I want to tilt up. You want so hard to like to tilt up because you feel like you need to yank your fishing rod back, but oh, a 20-incher. I ain't saying nothing. Yeah, let's keep this one. All right. Where are the lily pads? What else was I gonna say? Yeah, so the VTuber subreddit, really horny. Really horny. Okay, so I can't use my guild boomerang. So how do I get that heart piece then? Do I have to like catch it? It's very horny, but like you say to yourself, well, it's Reddit plus VTubers, so yeah. Oh, oh no. Why though? Nothing that's in that clip could possibly be good. Where are the lily pads? Fine, we'll watch it. It's fun. Boo! Boo! Boo this man! Alright, let's see what we got. We'll watch it together. Oh.
18 inches. Wow, that's me when it's cold. I'm sorry.
Man. I mean, you gotta admit that was quick as hell. All right, back to it. Get used to it, kid. When you act this way, clipping me out of context. SMH my head. Can I catch a duck? Pretty sure she wouldn't like that. Why do you only have 2 ducks, lady? Are they both boys? All right, let's put a cap on fishing for now. We're probably gonna I want to do this, but I do want to go ahead and get to the Gerudo Desert. That's what clips are for. I mean, fair, but also, boo.
Hey, all done? Woo, that was fun, wasn't it? I put the fish you kept into the tank. We should fish again together sometime. Or fish together again sometime. I think you can pay for the guide services, but I usually just kind of go at it solo, which is fine. Okay. Where we'll get back to this little game, this little thing here, we'll be back for this. Maybe next stream, if I don't beat Gerudo Desert on this stream, maybe next stream after we do that. I mean, I'm always giggling, bro, because I be laughing at myself, because I mean, low-key, high-key, I know it's like really egotistical to say it, but like when I be watching my own streams back, I'm like, damn, yo, I'm kind of funny. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I be laughing at my own joke all the time. If nothing else, I crack myself up. I laugh at me all the time. I think I'm funny as fuck. Like, I don't think I'm as funny as other people say sometimes. Like, oh yeah, I'm just like, I don't know about that funny, but like, I think I'm pretty funny. I think I could be better with like witty, like, you know, coming up with jokes on the spot. Consoles. You've just activated my TISM card. Consoles. Okay. This is if there's a better time for this rant, I can't think of one. So the Stop Killing Games initiative. Anybody heard of the whole pirate software thing that's going on? Where like he was talking shit about the Stop Killing Games initiative, which is a pro-consumer initiative that basically says, hey, you can't just make these games and these people spend all their money. Yeah, the game's free. Yeah, but you know that people are going to be spending all their money on like these skins and shit. And even if you're not talking about those types of games, if people are playing like live service games, there should be a game for them to play when the service shuts down. It shouldn't be like The Crew, how The Crew went offline and it was unplayable even if you were playing in single player. It's a pro-consumer movement that is actually seriously being overlooked by the British Parliament or the Parliament or whatever. And if this goes through, then Europe will set a standard that most likely will be followed in other countries. And it's a very big, important thing about not having games, leaving games in this unplayable state because they're always online. You need to provide some type of experience or end game experience, definitely, for people to have once the service period is over, especially if it's a paid game. People are paying for a game that, you know, okay, if you just decide as a company, okay, we don't really like this game or it's like really hard to maintain, we're gonna shut down the service and people are just not gonna have that game anymore, but oh well, because we're glad it stopped costing us money. Fuck you about it. You shouldn't be able to just rid games. Games as media shouldn't just be able to be erased off of the continent, off the fucking internet, at the snap of a at the drop of a hat. It ain't right. Games are media, and games should be respected as much as a book would be respected, as much as a movie or a show would be respected. And this idea that somehow they are lesser is bullshit. But they are always treated as such. Okay, I need to go downstream. I want to meet up with the wolf, and then we're going to go to Castletown, and that's it, I swear. And then after that, of course, it's going to lead us to Gerudo Desert, I believe. I believe Gerudo Desert is the next thing. But it might be Snow Peak, but I'm pretty sure Gerudo Desert is the next place. I'm like 99% sure. But anyway, I know that's more of a rant about games, but... And when they, the people try to revive a company, shut it down. Yeah, Sega's actually pretty good. Sega's pretty good about like being okay with fan games. It's mainly Nintendo, and I don't know about EA. I can't think of the last time somebody made a fan EA game. Maybe a Star Wars property or something. Yeah, because Star Wars is EA, isn't it? I can't think of the last time I heard of anybody who wasn't Nintendo shutting down fan games, but I know famously Resident Evil. What? Huh? How did he? Mr. Link 9, wait! How did he know it was me? I was a wolf. Some of my childhood games being shut down.
I was gonna say, what childhood games could you have being shut down? But then I remembered that some people are younger than me, and some people actually grew up with always online games. Couldn't be me, bro.
Greetings, Mr. Link 9. I've come to deliver a letter. It's a letter from Telma. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail.
So anyway, you told me specifically you want me to rant on consoles. So here is my tangentially related, oh, PS1 and TV. Oh, okay. Here's my tangentially related consoles rant. Consoles are, did you know that consoles and printers are two products that you can't own? Yeah, you actually also don't own your printer, which is why they kind of do the shit they do with ink. And it's okay because technically they're licensing you out this printer. Now you'll never give it back. They know that. But technically on paper, yeah, you are licensing out your printer and your consoles. I brought that up because printers are also something that has a very, very scummy business practice. Basically, they'll make printers to where they won't accept your cartridges after, like, your cartridges could still be like 50% good, and the machine will start telling you that no, they actually need, no, it's completely empty, it's completely empty. And so I remember years ago I watched a video that was talking about how consoles and printers have the same kind of policies. And I was like, consoles and printers, how? Oh, that's that way up there. I think you can only reach it with the spinning top. No, looks like you can go up this way. And I was like, consoles and printers, what could they be related to? And like, that was years ago when I had a better attention span. I don't know what the name of the video was, but yeah, it was talking about how, yeah, you don't own your console either. Technically, you're also licensing your console, which is why they can waive your rights and waive the warranty. Okay, I think I need a really big Goron bomb to get over there. Let me just try it anyway. That's why they can waive your warranty so easily, because having a warranty where the right to repair exists, but I think the right to repair is not quite, it's kind of waived in event that you are licensing a product. So I might be wrong. I might be getting all this shit confused, but I believe but I believe the reason why companies are allowed to void your warranty if you open up your console or you modify it in any way is because you are licensing it, and so they do still retain ownership over it. Therefore, that's why the right to repair kind of doesn't apply there, because it's still their product. If it were yours, you would have the right to repair. I believe now. Don't take my word at face value. I'm an idiot, okay? I'm an idiot on the internet. I'm a VTuber. If you're listening to me for what? Advice about shit? Please don't. But like, I believe that's what the case is in a nutshell. So, that's why, also, did you know that on the, okay, for EA in particular, if you get banned from the EA forums for any reason, they have the right to just fucking take your licenses for your games and just never give it back. Like, so you, oh, hey, Murray. I'm so old that some of the games of my childhood were on cassette tapes. Goddamn. I mean, no offense, but like, goddamn. Ink is more expensive than blood and gas. I believe that. What? What do you mean, what? What did I say? Good thing I don't have EA. Oh yeah, if you get banned from the EA forums, yeah. You get banned from the EA forums for whatever reason, they just can ban you from playing and accessing your games. That's why EA requires you to register all your games through the EA launcher. That's why. I released a new mod, Super Shadow. Hell yeah! I'll probably pick 1 or 2 games to play in my intermission, because I'm gonna be playing Twilight Princess for a while because it's a long game, but not too much longer. A few more dungeons, really. But I think we can probably knock it out in like 2 more regular weeks of streaming, which for me is 2 days a week, but it's like 5 hours at a time. So I think we can probably make some progress. I think by the end of this month, maybe not even that long, but yeah, we'll have this knocked out soon. I wanted to play some games in the intermission, but I didn't want to commit to another playthrough until we beat Twilight Princess. Because I feel like if I start another playthrough, I will never beat this game on stream. Even though I love it dearly, I am nothing if not inconsistent. But yeah, man, consoles have some shitty practices, printers have some shitty practices, and EA has some shitty practices. They will not let you not register any EA games. You have to like go through their shit-ass launcher. And that's why they just can ban you from playing the games. So they don't play EA games, at least the Sims games, don't play straight off the discs anymore. If you try and like put your collection, your Sims 2 games on your PC and play them, yeah, that's not gonna go off. Okay, you're gonna have to register them through the EA launcher so that they can stop you from playing your owned games, the games you've owned since the early 2000s, by the way. They can just stop you from playing that. Of course, where there's a will, there's a way. But if you were, but okay, so I hear you saying, well, Keke, listen, Keke, you dumb, stupid, idiot person on the internet. Hi, it's me. I mean, if you're gonna say my name like that, you know, put some stank on it. I mean, shit, buy me dinner first. You're gonna talk to me like that. But like, okay, I understand what you're saying. You're saying to yourself, Keke, well, gamers know what's going on, so they'll just pirate it or do something like rig it up or something. Yes, that is very true. Gamers are smart like that. But think about this. Do you really think the average Sims player, they specifically want a casual crowd for the reason that they can take advantage of them? No, there are very few game companies that want gamers, actually people who play games, to be their bread and butter. You know why? It's because they actually know what they're doing. They can just say, oh, shitty business practices, huh? Well, I'll just pirate all your stuff. Do you really think Grandma Sweetie, okay, the little grandma playing The Sims 2 still, or playing The Sims 3 or The Sims 4 on her Dell laptop from the 2000s? Do you really think she knows how to pirate games, mod games? You think she knows how to do any of that? No. So if they've got her in a bind where she can't go anywhere else for her Sims fix, but to them, well, then she's stuck there. But other people, obviously, oh my God, wait, where am I going? I've just been going. Chat, you guys just let me just go, yap and go. Not come and go, yap and go. If there's anywhere I would fucking work, I would work at the yap and go. Okay, it's not too late to get there. There's a website we can buy the game with the installation. Oh, I am well aware. I'm saying like people who EA is trying to get. Yeah, no, I know. Where there's a will, there's a way. If it can be pirated, if it can be emulated, I will do that. I buy games normally. I used to be a super pirate when I was a kid. I used to not pay for shit, but like nowadays I buy games. I'll just buy games. But if there's something, if there's a developer that I'm just not gonna support, but their game looks really good, I'll pirate it. Or I'm really a buyer. If I don't have the money to buy something, I'm not gonna say, well, I'll pirate it. Nah, I'll just wait until I get the money. I'll just wait until I get paid. I don't just turn to piracy anymore. But people who live in countries where, you know, hey, that's kind of really your only option if you want the thing, fuck it, they'll just write it off on their taxes, okay, bro? I'm not fucking going to bat for a company. Leave the $1 billion company alone. Fuck off. They will write that theft off on their taxes and they will call it a goddamn day. I don't give a fuck about EA, Sega, Nintendo. Pirate all that shit, bitch. Pirate all of it. If I ever do get sponsored, like if I ever become a big streamer and get sponsored one day, they don't even pay taxes. I think you're thinking of churches. I mean, but maybe that's where it is. Maybe if you're thinking about billionaires themselves, but I believe corporations, pretty much they have to pay taxes, but I'm sure there are a lot of loopholes loopholes with corporations paying taxes too, but billionaires, yeah, they and them bitches, like, they making hella money and they still want to make more. You making so much money, you will never be able to spend it in your lifetime. You would literally have to fund 50 trips to the moon off your own budget to ever possibly put a dent in your fortune. But you still want more, bitch? Fuck you.
My father cannot get any hot spring water to sell, so lately he just sits outside the eastern gate. I talk to him and he just sighs. He does not seem like the father I remember. This is so bad. I'm afraid my father will not be the same. I do not know what to do.
Jeff joined the cat chat. Not like they aren't trying though. Guys just get better. Who is Jeff? You ain't wrong. Oh, I haven't been back here yet. That's where the wolf is. And there's a bug back here too. Does anybody here watch Dropout? Because I referenced Grandma Sweetie and I didn't even mean to do that. It just came out, but like, I've been watching Game Changer and Dropout shit like a fucking madman. Let me see, how do I get to that? Jeff Bezos. Oh, Bezos. Oh, okay. Again, I don't know if I spelled it correctly. And who gives a fuck about how, I mean, I know how to spell it. This Bezos. But who gives a fuck? Him and all the other billionaires are fucking evil. Fuck them. Yep, can't believe you should think Oprah was a good person. But then again, she literally kind of like made that her whole thing. Kind of like Ellen DeGeneres, although Ellen DeGeneres is not. Ellen DeGeneres is notably not a billionaire. Like, I just want to establish that. But her whole platform was be kind, and then she turned out to be a shit ass, racist ass person. So, you know, fork found in kitchen. Oh, person who preaches kindness turns out to be an unkind asshole. Wow, is today Tuesday? Like, just, yeah, exactly, very normal. How do I get that? Oh, I think I know. I have to get the spinning. Okay, so we have to go to the Gerudo Desert. Where's the wolf? Oh, is this Agatha? I'm glad Daryl isn't here. If he were here, he'd be like, Agatha. Wow, Agatha. Why did I make him sound like Torbeck? Ah, Agatha. I got bugs. I'm not gonna give her any bugs because she's gonna give me money and I don't have enough space in my wallet to take it. I love Legends of Event. Oh, there he goes. Fucking love Legends of Evangelist. Okay, this is okay, I need the double claw shot for this. That's why I'm gonna wait. All right, I wonder what kind of skill we're gonna learn here. Of the Department of the it's like the Department of Anti-Slavery having basically a slave. Exactly. Oh, with the Department of Human Rights has a sweatshop underground. All right, bro. But I can't believe we're almost at 4 hours and we didn't even like get to the Gerudo Desert yet. I'm so... Let's call this a filler episode, guys. This is the beach episode. Everybody, put on your swimsuits. This is the beach episode because we ain't really got that much shit done. Oops. We meet again. This next is the greatest of the hidden skills I have taught you to this point, and it may test the limits of your endurance. Do you still wish to master it? I do. Very well. But before we begin, I must test you to ensure you have mastered the last skill I taught you, the backslice. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I haven't. Now then, come at me. Wait. There we go. I keep forgetting you gotta press A. I keep wanting to press B because that's the fucking roll button. It's like, yeah, you roll with B until you do this one move. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My fourth hidden skill is the Helm Splitter. Let it be hewn into your mind. Can you like hewn some other stuff into my mind? Like, can you impart like some ancient like stock knowledge in my mind. I'm trying to level up in life. It is impossible to circle around and perform a back slice against fully armored enemies that move swiftly in combat. Against such foes, you must first use a shield attack to make them flinch, but then quickly press A. You will leap into the air over the enemy's head and greet them with your blade by immediately striking from behind. He's like, I could have, if it were not for the laws of this land, I would have slaughtered you. This is the Helm Splitter. Show it to me. Yes, sir. Nice. Impressive. Do not miss your chance to land the Helm Splitter with A after your shield attack. The fourth hidden skill, the Helm Splitter, has been passed on. That's my Link. Yeah, look at him, he's growing up. He grew up so soon. There are still 3 hidden skills for you to learn. Do not neglect your daily sword training between now and the next time you come to learn the next skill. May we meet again. For sure, bro. I will meet you in the next location, which is in GERUDO Desert. So I'm guessing the last stone might be in GERUDO Desert as well. I mean, there are a lot of places I haven't been yet. Well, not a lot, but I haven't been... Oh, just here. Just here. But there are places that are like walled off that I haven't reached yet. So we'll see. We'll talk to Agatha when we have some... Oh, I think she actually doesn't have... I think you actually just talk to her out here and she doesn't trade bugs out here, I think. What was my voice for Agatha?
As of now, I have 9 bugs at my castle. We only need 15 more until all of them are here. Please do your best to find partners for the ones that are not already paired up.
Alright, bro, what's your problem? Your son misses you.
Hey, you're that human, yes? The other Gorons told me about your brother. Just take a look at these rocks, amazing. Was there a landslide or something? What are you doing here anyway, brother? Are you trying to pass through here? If I drink some hot spring water, it might give me the strength to break through a big rock fall like this. Hey, brother, if you find some hot spring water, you should come see me again.
How the fuck am I supposed to get hot spring water to you right here? I'm trying to remember. How do you get a hot spring? Wait, can I hit this with a bomb? It might be too much for my bombs, my meager bombs. Nope. I guess I need a... What else you got to say?
I drank some hot spring water. It might give me the strength to break through a big rock fall like this.
Yeah, okay, so... But hot spring water? How the hell am I supposed to get that here? I mean, obviously there's a way, and there's a will, and there's a way. I'll be honest with you, I do not remember. Because, like, the last place that hot spring water was in Kakariko Desert. And I'm pretty sure if you warp, if you have hot spring water, by the time you show up in the place that you were going, I believe it cools. You know what? I have an idea. I kind of want to just do a stream one day where okay, ad starts in less than a minute. I kind of want to do a stream one day where basically the whole thing that I'm doing is showing off my saves from other games. Like, I really loved my time with Fire Emblem Three Houses. I never beat it. I don't actually remember why I stopped playing. But I really enjoyed my time with Fire Emblem Three Houses. I really enjoyed my Animal Crossing New Leaf save. And like, you don't want to start a brand new save, you know, you're like, especially if you only have like limited spots, you know, limited slots. And you're like, oh, okay, I need to start a brand new save, but like, I don't want to just delete my old save, you know? So I think what I'll do, or I could, you know what I could actually do? I could actually delete them and just back them up on my computer. Okay, so how am I supposed to get hot spring water to your father, man? Do I look like Child Protective Services? No. Anyway. Oh, I didn't even read Telma's letter. Okay, I was gonna say, well, fine, I'm gonna drink a little bit of my juice to coat my tongue to make it less bad. But you know what? No, I'll only drink my juice after I've tasted Dark Souls. All right, fine. I forgot. I forgot about those redeems. 1 Dark Souls, please. And I keep saying to myself, how do people know which one tastes the worst? And I literally put it in the instructions. All right. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh. I don't want to swallow because I know the second I swallow, it's going to coat my mouth in just the worst fucking taste. Because right now I don't taste it. But I know as soon as I swallow, it's over with. It's fucking over with. I'm cooked. Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, how does that manage to always get worse? What the fuck's happening with my camera here? What? Even the game was weirded the fuck out. Bitch, you licking cartridges? Okay, that candelabra weirdly looks like Midna. I don't know how to explain it, but it does.
What to order? I do believe I will start with meat.
All right, I can't take it anymore. Okay, that really helped. It's still there, but that really helped. All right. What did let's read Telma's letter. Which was it? Down? I haven't been reading anybody's notes.
New sundry shop in Kakariko. If you haven't been by to look, I have an item that isn't available anywhere else. Come before someone snatches it, and please, no window shoppers.
Is that the Hyrule Shield? I don't know. Finally, we finished production on a new type of bomb. These ones can be used in the water. We have them in stock now. Come by and pick up yours. Urgent bomb arrows. Thank you for your patronage. Enjoy the power of our bombs. Not only can you place and throw our bombs, they can be combined with the bow by going to the item screen and using ZL to create bomb arrows. Try it today. What voice did I use for Telma?
Link 9.
There's some folks I want you to meet, so come to my bar right away. These guys may be powerful allies for you. You heard me. Come by. I'll be waiting at Castle Time in my bar. Telma. Laneru Tourism. Oh, yeah, that's where I just was. I just got a letter for this, and the last time I was up there, she was like, we're closed, shoo! Bitch, which is it?
Oh.
I want to talk to your cat. Oh my, if it isn't Link 9. You made it. How have you been, honey? Mercy, but you've got good timing. I was just talking about you. Hey everyone, introduce yourselves. This handsome young man is the infamous Link 9. You remember what I told you before, honey? These are those friends I mentioned. The ones who are trying to help to deal with all the troubles in Hyrule. Actually, there's one more of us. But there's been a disturbing turn in the events in the Western Desert. So he's gone to check it out. He's an older man named Aru. If you happen to meet him, definitely take the time to talk with him, okay, honey? Well, you've come all the way here, honey, so why don't you relax a bit? Why don't you be sociable and talk to these folks? They're a jolly bunch. Let me talk to your cat. Hi, cat. Thank you for helping me when I was a wolf. Can I pick you up? Oh, I can't pick you up like I can pick up the other cats and dogs. Very sad. Very sad. All right, let me think. What voices am I gonna do for this group? What Wait. Isn't this just that guy from my village? Russell? That just looks like Russell. I recognize that chin anywhere. Her, I'll enjoy doing her voice. And this guy, fucking Harry Potter looking ass. Harry Potter from Temu, although he's really cute. Honestly, I'd say less Harry Potter from Temu and more like if Harry and, like, obviously adult Harry and adult Ron had like a love child. That's what he would look like. I really wonder if he was the, if they were the, mainly Harry was the inspiration for that guy. Who's saying this? That old Kadra Aru is at Lake Hylia studying the desert. Okay, so he's, okay. So when I go back, I'll see him there. Good, good, good. I wish I could mark, you know what's a game where you can mark your map and it's so useful? I mean, obviously it's useful because it's kind of the main thing, but Spirit Tracks, Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. You can mark on your map because the game took place on the DS, so it expected you to like mark all over your map. But can I just say something? More games should have a built-in notepad app. Like, obviously it doesn't make as much sense on like a console game where you have like a controller to make notes. No, but I think if you have a game that's on handheld and you have puzzles or like shit you gotta remember, a bunch of shit you gotta remember, a bunch of destinations that need to be marked on your map, instead of someone doing it for you, I would like to do it myself. How come Spirit Tracks is the only game that I know of that has a map that you can physically write on at any point in the game? More games need to have scratch pads. All right, that was the last of my Powerade. I should have got more of these. I think it was like 2 for like $4.95. So, not horrible. Let's talk to this Harry Potter looking ass. Oh, hello there. You must be Nick 9, correct? Of course I was gonna do a British accent for him, because I'm a hack like that. I'm Shad. Wonderful to meet you. You do not look like a Shad, I'm gonna be real with you. You're giving me more Elliot or like Gustafer, you know? Oh man, Keke cooks up the worst name for a person. Gustafer? Like Gus and Christopher? The worst of the two names put together. Because when people say, you know, when they shorten Christopher, they don't say, call me Topher. They say, call me Chris. Gustafer? Yeah, no, I'm glad he's not named that. I would be making fun of his ass. Okay, he kind of looks, he also looks like that guy, Samwise, like in the face. Telma told me all you've been up. Telma told me all you've been up to. You're rather formidable. I'm rather not, I'm afraid. Well, formidable at book reading, but lack, shall we say, physical skills. That said, if the history and legends of Hyrule are your cup of tea, I'm your fellow. If you're curious, just ask away. I mean, all right. She's definitely gonna giving her some type of Slavic accent. It's Ashe. I grew up in the mountains with my father. I can't do these accents. I was so excited to do it, but I can't do it. I grew up in the mountains with my father. Father. How do you do like that Russian-ish accent? Who was a knight in his own right. He taught me the arts of war, as though I was his son. Of course, lessons in common courtesy were not part of the regimen, so forgive me if I come off as rude, yeah? Listen, before I blab both your ears off, I want to tell you something. Snow Peak, the mountains in the north of Hyrule, is unlike any mountain I've ever known. I don't know much yet, but things happen there that happen on no other mountain I know of. Evil controls it. As soon as I know something more, I'll tell you. Until then, you should stay away, yeah? Yeah, definitely like a Scandinavian vibe. I know who you are. Why are you not speaking to me? Oh, there we go. It's been a long time. Link 9. Yeah, bro, I knew it was you. My wife, Uli, sent word to me. I've seen the children in Kakariko Village. And of course, I've heard of your adventures. I must thank you for your help with Colin, Link 9. I barely recognized him. In any case, I'm troubled by my own inaction. I want to help the cause. These friends here, I've had a connection with them for a long while. Like the others, I'm gathering information now. I'll let you know if I hear anything. You heard anything? Alright, I guess he didn't hear anything. At the moment, I'm absolutely entranced by the sky beings known as the Uka. Forgot about the Sky Temple. Yes, according to the legend, Hyrule was made by the Hylians, who, as we all know, are the closest race to the gods. But also, according to the legend, long ago there was a race even closer to the gods, and some say these creatures made the Hylians. And when they created the people of Hylia, they simultaneously created a new capital, a city that floated in the heavens. They dwelt there, and some scholars believe this race lives there still, somewhere in the great sky. Sky beings. Isn't that simply marvelous, old boy? What I wouldn't give to meet them. Don't go near Snow Peak for a while, yeah? I'm looking into it more now, but trust me, that's no ordinary mountain. As soon as I have more information, I'll let you know, yeah? I gotta workshop my voice for her. I can't quite figure out what I'm going for, but we'll figure it out. Sometimes you just start a sentence and you don't know where it's going, but it finds itself along the way or something like that. I don't know. I never watched The Office. Okay, so I need to go to that one spot in Gerudo Desert that I've been like, oh, I should probably go to this one spot in the Gerudo Desert for the longest time. So finally we have a reason to go there because the guy will actually spawn there, I'm guessing. Okay, that one guy, who's doing this like little, let's play this mini game over here with this one guy. Yeah, I thought it was right here. Can you move? Why are you in the way? B. Oh. Guest. Oh, damn it, I was late. Or early. B. Ow. Guest. Damn it.
Hey!
Ugh. He looks like a... What the fuck? His eyebrows. He's got the most facial movement of any NPC in this game. Because most of them just have face templates that swap out. This guy looks... He wouldn't be out of place in Shrek. Speaking of which, I kind of want to stream Shrek in my server after this. Greetings and salutations, good sir. Welcome to the kingdom of hopes and fondest dreams. In this place, you can taste the life of a circus star and get your hands on gear that boggles the mind. It is our earnest hope that you find delight in playing the Star Game. The rules are exceedingly simple. Oh, I was about to say they only like put green on the S. I was like, aha, I found the game error. Turns out it was I that was the error. So all you must endeavor to do is track down all the glowing orbs and collect them all before time runs out. That is a horrible acronym. A rather outstanding name, I must say. No. Step right up. Shyness, be gone. It's only 10 rupees. Who's up for the challenge? You know what? No, because I think I'm going to say, oh, 10 rupees? Finally, I get to spend some of this money. But then he's going to give me money if I win. So, no. I need to go spend some money first.
Oh!
Oh, my stars. Shock. Okay, whenever the Resident Evil fan in me, I know, shocking, right? Me, a Resident Evil fan? Who would have ever guessed it? But yeah, the Resident Evil fan in me, like, absolutely loses their mind whenever I see stars all capitalized like that. I literally have a stars badge keychain, so I had like a That's So Raven moment. I was like, and like it zooms in and I'm seeing the future. Or in my case, the past. Far be it from me to tell you your business, but if you loaf over much, another star might rise above yours. All right, buddy. Anyway, is there anything in here besides you, yo bitch ass? Hey, how did they get over there? You unhand those children, bro. Although knowing them, they broke in. Shrek watch along. Let's go. Fuck yeah. This Shrek looking ass really made me say, you know what? Shrek watch along. Is this an urn? Okay, so you guys want to know a fun fact? I have my, that's an urn too. Maybe these are just like fancy pottery. Oh, I can donate money to this guy. For the sake of peace in Hyrule, would you please make a donation? Yes, yes. Please, here, take more. I literally can't do anything with it. All right, now I'm gonna go. So I think I should have 800. Great. If I want some money, I can go rob this guy because I have a claw shot. He's like, oh, you'll never get all the, yeah, bro, I got a claw shot. Light work, no reaction. And when I get the double claw, really it's better when you have the double claw shots, because if once you claw shot, you can't leave that surface unless you jump down. But you just got to be kind of quick about it. And just immediately as you drop down, you start aiming again. Okay, so before we go to that little area in the Gerudo Desert, let's go back to Kakariko Village, because Mallow said he had something new, but I don't know if he was talking about the Hylian Shield, and I just never read that. Oh yeah, so it puts the flag on the map for you now. Yeah, back in the day, you just had to talk to Midna or run around aimlessly if she didn't give you like clear enough information. If you like saved and quit and you didn't really remember what you were doing, you just kind of had to do the old Twilight Princess run around a little bit. My favorite. I'm really good at just running around a little bit. All right, let's go to Kakariko Village. Let's see what Mallow's got. We've got potions and we've got milk, so we don't have an empty bottle. And my bad at fishing ass couldn't catch another one from the pond. Who the fuck can't fish in a pond? It's like shooting fish in a barrel. You can't fish in a pond? Yeah, my ass could not fish in a pond. So, oh,
Whoa! It's a monster! Everybody run!
oh, me. I was just about to be, I was like, it's on sight. Where is he? It's me. Wow, his voice really carries. Let me turn back. Because if you're still in that area, then they're not going to come back out. Even if you turn back. Did I? Oh, I haven't even talked back to Prince Rallis. What are you doing? You're just standing here.
I thought that Zora boy had gotten better, but he's been really depressed lately. He doesn't seem to try to make friends with anyone, and every day he just goes up and gets up and goes straight to the graveyard. It's really weird.
Well, even for like a little child, you should probably assume somebody's dead that he cares about. Long ago, I predicted you would come, my brother. Well, I mean, my people are here, so I mean, like, I don't really think you needed to predict that. You could use your powers elsewhere. But tell me, did you not see my young one in trouble in Castletown? He's been stuck standing there, and he can't get any hot spring water. Alas, the East Castletown bridge remains broken. Perhaps his fortunes will turn, for it looks like the Mallow Mart is raising money to repair the bridge. This is a fine thing, my brother. Perhaps you might consider a contribution to their fundraising to help me in my... I don't know what voice. I don't know what voice I picked for that guy. I was going for like a strained old man voice, but I couldn't quite get the strain. Hi.
Welcome to Mallow Mart. I've heard from a reliable source the shops in Hyrule Castletown are gouging prices, crushing folks under the thumb of commerce. Well, fear not, brother. The Mallow Mart has proposed a townspeople relief plan as an answer to the lamentations of the common man. Phase 1.
repair the broken bridge leading from East Castletown to the field in order to improve traffic. Phase 2. Buy that Castletown shop and sell products to the town at reduced prices. You've heard me right, brother. There's a problem, however. The finances for the execution of this glorious plan are lacking. Please, brother, offer some financial support to aid in the purchase of Castletown shop for the benefit of the people. Oh, what's this? Okay. This eyewear allows you to see distant objects as if with the eyes of a hawk. This thing really isn't all that useful. This little kid is a severe capitalist. We are 1,000 rupees short. Oh, okay. Shit. Bro, I'll donate everything.
We have only 200 rupees left to raise before we reach our goal for the bridge repair fund. Thank you for your support, brother.
All right, let me go visit Agatha and I'll be back. And I'll probably have that. I will at least have that 200. Okay, not there. Let's check our bug map. It'll tell us how many we've donated. Okay. If she gives me, she might give me 50 rupees a piece, but I think she gives me 200 or 100 rupees for a pair. I don't have a pair right now, so this is probably like 150, worth 150 right now, which is fine. We can get that. And let me think, do I know of any places? Because I just went and donated to that guy all that money. I kind of regret doing that now, but you know what? Honestly, when you get to 1,000 rupees in this game, it is so impossible to like buy enough anything to take that money down. So, oh right, I'm in view of people, so I can't warp now. I should go, I guess while I'm in town, I can go visit Prince Rallis and I'll just remember. Did anybody open this hotel yet? I mean, I guess there's no real reason for anybody to, but it's nice to see the town come back alive. Oh!
Oh, link 9.
Oh. Oh shit, let me put my phone on charge. You know, the phone that does like the tracking. To avoid plugging something else up, I just charge a power bank up and have it over here, and I just move the phone to a stand that allows me to plug it up. Because I just have it propped on my little keyboard stand usually. Okay. Alright. That should be fine. Okay, eye tracking's a little buggy. Maybe we can move this a little. Okay, it might be a little buggy for a minute.
I heard from the shaman that Ilya might be able to get her memory back. Yeah, and the Zora boy opened his eyes. Yeah, I thought those were both pretty good things, but Ilya and the Zora boy still seem pretty sad. Link 9. The Zora child has opened his eyes and is up and about, but all he does is go to the graveyard behind the sanctuary and pray. All day from morning until night, he prays.
I'm sure he's trying to hear his mother's voice again. Very, very sad. Wait, oh, this is a inn with a bar. Okay, cool. Cool. You again?
I dropped a letter into the hot spring and now I can't read it.
Gotta blow this thing dry. This fucking guy. His very presence irritates me to a degree in which I cannot even be vocal about. Okay. Let's go visit, Prince Rallis.
That poor boy.
I know, I feel so sad for him. Like, I mean, I hope that they will wait to tell him how his mom died for a while, because, that's pretty rough. Fucking being publicly executed by monsters in front of your people, and then your people immediately get frozen. Insane. Why? I mean, I get they're monsters, so, but still, like, jeez. That is insane shit. It's crazy because the monsters are either be like, or like specifically and publicly executing a political leader. They are no in between. They don't have any chill. They're either just kind of causing generic chaos without any real reason as to why, or they're doing shit like that. In fact, now that I think about it, did they do anything like that to anyone else? I know they killed people because Kakariko Village was apparently a little bit more populated before the monsters came. They pretty much straight up said that woman who went outside while the monsters were out there never came back. So I'm assuming a decent amount of people followed her same fate. But at the same time, I'm just kind of wondering, like, what is the tally of like what happened? You know, like the monsters are, like I said, they're either like singling out political leaders to murder and execute in front of their people, or they're just kind of shitting in the woods with no in between. Like, did they just get lucky and do something really fucked up? Oh shit! Wait, I know. Man. Bring your ass over here. Get into my death circle. Did I get this bug already? Evil ass graveyard birds. Come on. Can't believe they're waiting me out. Damn. Kobe. And then I trip over a fucking tree stump. All right. Wait. I didn't think this through. You can get it too. Fucking fuck ass bird. Oh, I don't have a bottle. Aw, I was like, more money. Fuck. Ooh, water bombs. Hold on, Prince Rallis. I got you. Just a minute, bro. Just give me a second. Let me just do a little that. Do a little this. Okay, Keke, it's almost 1 a.m. I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a nice rest of your stream. All right, Lucas. Have a good rest, man. Thank you for hanging in. Have yourself a wonderful sleep. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. I'm so predictable. Don't stop, keep it moving. I gotta watch more Mr. GG, or Mr. GG rather. Mr. GG. Watch me gentrify this man's name, Mr. GG. Oh? What's this here? Oh shit! Wait! I thought I was gonna discover like a new. Oh, it takes me straight to Lake Hylia. But wait, that's not what I wanted to be! Wait. Switch your armor. Yeah, I can't swim against that current. But he's like, wow, that guy was coming I guess he was coming to talk to me, but then he got really distracted and I heard a underwater boom and now he's gone. Is he dead? Like, what happened? Yeah, sorry, bro. My bad. Let me just, wow, that took me a good way away. I need to be here, but I wanted to talk to Prince Rallis first, so we're gonna make a little quick. I can't warp now. Oh man, you're gonna really make me swim back to shore like a peasant, like a plebeian. I'm swimming better now than I was when I was in the fucking water dungeon. Oh, no, I take that back. Okay, I want to see how this happens. It's like as soon as you get... Oh, wait. I saw it. It like... It's on his face as soon as he decides to dive. No in between. Let's wolf it up real quick. But I see a bitch that needs killing in the distance. Yeah. Yeah, that shit back. Alright, how many do we... Alright, 3 out of 19. Huh. I don't remember there actually haven't been that many. What's that? Is that another one? And another one? Or are those the stars? Wait, those are the stars that I see, but that over there... It's gotta be another pole, right? I'll get that one when I'm over there. Right now, we need to warp back to Kakariko and talk to that boy. I think he gives us something, but like also, you know, probably want to, you know, check on bro. Probably want to check on bro. Mom just, you know, just found out mom died. Like he woke up from like a long sleep and then he's just like,
Hi, where's my mother?
and it's just like, yeah, sorry, she mega died, bro. She dead as hell, brother. Damn, sorry. And kids just like going to the graveyard every day to talk to her. So sad. But very mature. Because like, they're not like, oh, he gets up and he cries, which there's nothing wrong with crying. What I'm saying is they're not saying like he gets up every day and he cries. He's like, he gets up every day and he's very sad. But he walks to the graveyard. And when people check on him, they find that he's praying. Oh, that's right. Poes are usually seen and available at night. Oh, shit. Fuck. I missed the timing. You bitch. Ha! Alright, that makes 4. I know there's a lot of them in the Gerudo Desert. Can I climb through this as a wolf? I can. Let's go ahead and turn back. If I could turn back time. Hey, fella.
Oh, is your name Link 9?
I don't know what voice.
Is your name Link 9? My mother came to me in a dream. She spoke of a youth who would save our domain and steer my fate. One named Link 9. I must thank you for all you've done. Is there anything, if there's ever anything I can do for you, please tell me, please. Link 9, I have so little confidence. What can I do? I could not even carry out one simple task for my mother. I'm so unlike her. I doubt I am even qualified to rule.
Okay, whatever I guess I need from him, I don't need now. This looks pushable. There's definitely something under there. Wow, look at the texture on these leaves. Yo, the artist was like, yo, that dude was definitely a botanist or something. Just like, yo, Jerry, don't you know how to like paint textures on leaves real well? Yeah? Boy, do I have a job for you. They really must have fun remastering this game, because like every now and again you just see like something that was just hand like crafted very well, just beautifully. Like everything is obviously not on the same level of detail, but look at that water. That water texture was really nice. If you're in the vibe, rewind and look at that water. Really appreciate that water, man. It is very nice. The things that they cooked on, I was saying like, oh, you know, it's gonna be on official hardware, it's gonna look shittier, oh no. But like, honestly, it doesn't. It really doesn't look shittier. I mean, obviously you can up all the ante, you know, with, unfortunately the remaster broke Epona's controls to be digital and not analog. I was literally telling everybody, I was like, wow, I remember Epona controlling so much better. I was like, if Epona was a horse in Breath of the Wild, she would be like a 2-star horse. Because I was like, I don't remember her controlling this shittily. So it wasn't just me. I mean, I'm also shitty, but like, so obvious. Okay. Huh. I did not know that. Because I was just like, on Wii, I don't remember having this much trouble. Did they also break fishing? Because I swear fishing felt better. And like the Wii, the gamepad has motion controls. Why don't they let me That's what I don't understand. When they port Wii games to other platforms, why the fuck did they just drop the motion controls? Why did they port Resident Evil 4 to the Switch but omit the motion controls? Why do they never use the IR sensors on the Switch Joy-Cons? Yeah, she only responds to up, down, left, and right. Doesn't help that TPHD added frames of input lag. Wait, like on purpose? Like, what? Hey, I'm gonna get that one when I get that one, but right now, by accident, I assume. I fucking hope so. Yeah, let's make it a little laggier. More! More! Just fucking wigging out in the office. But yeah, it's modestly laggier than the Wii. That is a feat. That is quite the feat to accomplish. How the fuck did y'all manage that? Let's go up here and beat this pose ass about it. I don't remember exact number of frames, but I would guess 7. That's 2. Oh, fuck. Wait. Damn it. Just using up my bombs for nothing. Bring your ass down here, boy. Come on. Oh, on sight. Fuck you. It's on sight for pose. Fuck these little whimsical ass creatures. I hate them. I don't remember. Okay, does this run at 60 FPS? I do not know. This is actually not emulated. The first time I played this, I played it emulated, and then I discovered my gamepad actually wasn't broken. It was just really dusty inside, and so I cleaned it out and I was able to charge it. So this is all on, you know, Wii hardware, Wii U hardware. It is modded, but I don't have an FPS counter available. Maybe I do. I honestly know the most about 3DS modding, the second most about Wii U modding, and the third most about PS Vita modding. Because I didn't even mod my own Vita. I bought it modded. I bet the motion control part is due to a difference in coding. Perhaps. But you know what you shouldn't do if you're not up to the task? Don't port the game. Why the hell would you port Resident Evil 4 to the Switch and not take advantage of the motion controls that it shares with the Wii? If you ain't gonna do the work, don't take the task. That was the best version of Resident Evil 4 that could have been experienced by another generation. Like, I'm not usually one for the next generation arguments, but like, let's be so honest. Only people who are like video game collectors are really gonna go back and own a Wii. For all the reasons you can own a Wii, you can just emulate the Wii. Or for all the reasons you can own a Wii, you can probably go get a Wii U. Although it would be cheaper to get a Wii. So there is that. But like, I can't think of the last time someone said, you know what? I'm gonna buy a Wii. Nobody. Either everybody who wanted a Wii already have one, or there's no real reason to buy a Wii when you can emulate it. I think it's actually doing pretty well, the emulation for the Wii. Let's hear. I keep getting distracted by side quests that I beset upon myself. Oh? A rare time that we pull the lantern back out. Color me intrigued. And also color me with a brown crayon. But who? Wait, that's not it. Hold on. There we go. Alright. I've only got 2 bombs, but I've got 3 bombable areas. What do I do? Gotta take my ass back into Kakariko Village. Oh, great. More keys. It's 30 FPS. Oh, 10 rupees. Actually, how much money do I have? Okay, I have 39, but that's okay, because I need to go visit Agatha. What's behind door number 2? Oh? The way forward. I wonder what was behind door number 3. I don't know. Are these yellow choo-choos? I think they are. Okay, I don't have enough bombs to be here, so I gotta level up and be back. I'll be back with bombs. All right, back to what we were doing, talking to the guy in Gerudo Desert. What we need to do, I know exactly. You know what? This though, I know I call this the beach episode stream, but this puts us in a really good place for if I do a bonus stream tomorrow, or if we do we're gonna do our regular stream Thursday. This puts us in a really good position to get everything set up and going for the Gerudo Desert. I know that means not a lot happened this stream, but I haven't gone for a while, so I got a lot of yap out of my system. So that means that with all that yap out of the way, next stream should be completely optimized for everything we need to do. Besides, I don't think a stream is just about making progress in the game. I think it's also about just like, you know, the streamer spending time with the community and the community spending time with the streamer. So with that in mind, I think this was a very successful stream. Come on, bring your ass here. I love the stank he puts on it. He got a nah. Give me that shit. Like, you would think he was a debt collector, which I guess he kind of is, because he's working on behalf of Giovanni. Like, bro, these debt collectors is getting kind of wild. Ripping souls out is kind of crazy. All right. I love that there is a dedicated button on the gamepad to switch from Wolf Link to Human Link. That is the best fucking optimization they added. What's this? I don't know what voice to give this person because I don't remember who this is. I thought it was about time for you to arrive. Yep, quality of life feature. Master Link 9, is it? Oh yeah, okay, old guy. You do know Telma, don't you? I am Aru. I am part of the group that Telma kindly allows to meet at her bar. I have heard all about your deeds from her. Now, you being a courageous youth, you've likely heard of the strange events in the desert and come to investigate. No? Or am I mistaken? You do know, don't you, Link 9? The Gerudo Desert once held a prison built to hold the worst criminals this land has ever known. The criminals who were sentenced to death were sent directly to the underworld by a cursed mirror that was kept in the prison. Now that the prison is condemned, even the road leading to the desert is impassable. This desert at World's End, it still holds the cursed mirror and the malice of doomed inmates. These old bones know that the evil currently plaguing Hyrule is related to that wicked place, so I have come to learn the truth. Master Link 9, I must ask, what will you do now? Don't tell me you plan to enter the desert and confirm my suspicions with your own eyes. Ah, is that so? Then let good old Aru help you out. You see Lake Hylia below us? A man named Fire runs an amusement ride of sorts there. Give him this. You got Aru's memo! Aru wrote this to Fire of Lake Hylia. Set it to Y, X, or R to show it. See, long ago I saved this man Fire's life, and now he cannot refuse me if I ask a favor. If you leave the rest up to Fire, all should go well. Okay. Fire. What, is the other guy's name in the hole? That would be really on the nose, because that guy is like Pride Month walking. That man is all of the letters of the LGBTQ plus IA, or the LGBTQIA plus. I don't know if we've added any other letters. I don't know if there's anything else on there that I'm forgetting. If I'm forgetting any letters, the last information I had was that it was LGBTQIA plus. But if there's any new letters, please let me know. I've got to get woker. I'm always aspiring to be Wokatron 3000. I also have to go visit Barnes for some more bombs. Let's put this letter. Yeah. Man, look at that belly on him. From old Aru, huh? Oh, well, I guess I ought to do what the old coot says. Oasis flight, right? So here you go. One of our secret options not available to the general public. This time's all paid for. So what do you say? You want to go? Later. Really? Why come all this way just to chicken out? Blasted. Well, you get ready then. I'll wait here, okay? I mean, you're not going anywhere. This is your job. Yeah, because I want to go back and visit Kakariko Village. Go visit Barnes and Noble. Alright, can that work now because I'm in front of people. There. No more in front of people. Okay. Visit Barnes. We also need to visit okay, bomb shop. What else did I say I wanted to do? I wanted to I would need to go visit Agatha. How much money do I have now? I have exactly 50 rupees. So, visit Agatha. She should give me 150 because I don't have any pairs right now. That'll be exactly 200 rupees. Oh, but I need bombs. I want to go ahead and fund Castletown before I leave. How much are these new bombs? These are the crawling ones too. Spoiler alert, I guess. Yep, well, I finally got my entire bomb repertoire back in order. And ain't they a bunch of beauts? Alright, now, take a good gander at Master Barnes' handmade bombs. 60 for 10. I don't have 60. We'll just get some regular bombs for right now. Oh wait, how much did I ask for? Well, 30 for 90, 20 for 60. Damn, 10 bombs. Well, hell, at this point, I'll just wait. Let me just go ahead and do my, like, Agatha bug thing and donate this 200 rupees to Malomart. And we'll just collect bombs when we get to Gerudo Desert. I mean, they are a pickup. Not as often as arrows, but I'll be all right. I will live to see another day. Okay. I cannot warp now, huh? Bazombie. Bazinga. Keke, do you know about archipelago randomizers? I know about randomizers. I do not know about archipelago randomizers. Like for this game? Is that like a door randomizer or something? Okay, where are we gonna go? Castletown. So archipelago is when your items can be randomized into other games. What? That's insane. Randomized devs are insane. Like other games of the same series, or are we talking complete madness? I mean, I do like madness, but you know, just trying to figure out where we stand. That's crazy though. So your bow could be found in Super Mario World. What? I cannot fuck with that heavy though. What? Why is it so blurry today? Why is the bloom turned up to high today? Why is it so blurry? And the ability to run in Mario World could be found in Mega Man 2 instead of the Crash Bomber. So you're just having to marathon a bunch of games, and it's a randomizer. So what, like out of like a pool of games, I presume. Like at least you would probably know the games that you have to like play, right? But you wouldn't know where they were in the game. Or you could play with multiple people. Kinda fucking insane since the features are online. Insane! Yo, these people are crazy. I love that style, but like, that's crazy. Oh, what's this? Medical clinic. I don't remember this. It had to be here. What's that? Just as I wondered who it might be, I see it's the admirable young lad who's willing to help the Zora boy for nary a single rupee. Just what is it you want, lad? A physical? You got some money, don't you? By the way, that girl Illy didn't mention anything about me, did she? Ugh. What? Whoa. Does anybody notice any, like, Easter eggs here? I don't. That one just kind of, that second one from the left just vaguely looks like a turtle mixed with a tadpole. I'll be honest, lad, it'll cost you a fair bit for an examination. It's not that I'm having trouble making money, not at all. Why, I'm so skilled they call my hands the golden mitts. If you don't have any errand here, then be gone, you scoundrel. Did she really not say anything at all about me? So am I just here to like deliver him a message? Well, I have some money. Let me see. Okay. Personally, I have... Oh, OBS is laggy as hell. Personally, I have a concept for a randomizer called the Super Randomizer. Just gotta wait for OOTD comp to be further along. Super Randomizer would involve removing items from the game and replacing them with brand new ones. So imagine that instead of a hook shot, Link can get a rock's feather, letting him jump. Huh. That sounds kind of in-depth though. Cause I mean, I ain't no coder, no programmer, so far be it from me. Keke, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Fair enough. But like, you wouldn't just be able to just drop in the code from that game. You would need to make that anew, wouldn't you? Sounds like a lot. It could be doable in OOT because it's open source now. Wow. Community is not playing what they asked. I mean, but I love that like games like Super Mario 64 and whatnot are just like basically belong to the community. I kind of fuck with that. What is this? Fortune telling. Oh. It will be very selective about what games can do it. I forgot about this lady. Welcome to the fortune-telling house, Fanati's palace. The fates swirl about you, and only I can tell what they have in store. The door to the future will open for 10 rupees. Not now. Do you fear looking into the future? It is well then. Coming in when life's questions confuse you. Okay, so this was the old school way you had to figure out what you needed to do. Because like I said, back in the day, you kind of just ran around. If you didn't know what you were doing or where you had to go, and Midna didn't really give you a direct answer, because sometimes she won't because she doesn't exactly know what you need to do either, then you're just kind of running around and you don't remember because the last time you played was yesterday or last week or a few months ago. You don't know where you were at, and so you go there, and because they didn't have these little map markers on the Wii version, and I presume not the GameCube version because I don't know why they would remove that. So you could go to Finale's palace and she could tell you, like, show you what your next objective is or where it was.
Oh.
Wow, the fortunes in this place are really accurate. My fortune said that if I stand in front of this shop, a man wanting to date me would come talk to me. That's what you're doing, right? Sorry, but you're not my type. Aw, but you're mine. Can I use my... I can't even look in first person here. She looks like one of those... What are they called? I feel like I probably called them Labubu's last time I saw them, but really, what are they called in Final Fantasy? Is it 14? That one MMO that everybody plays. 20? Whatever. She looks like one of those little guys. The little... I have a friend that plays that game, and I cannot remember what they're called for the life of me. I keep acting like it's gonna come to me. It's not, because it's not a word in my vocabulary. The Lorian? No, that's the name of Baldur's Gate 3 people. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, little pill bug. Oh, just kicking it. Oh, I'm sorry. This is just the coolest room. Like, when I saw it in the Wii version, I was just like, wow, this is so cool. But it wasn't, you know, the Wii version wasn't quite as like colorful. They really upped the colors, but they didn't like up the colors everywhere. I think the places that are supposed to be kind of washed out still kind of are. But yeah, they definitely upped the color grading in places that are supposed to be colorful, because like, what a fucking place, man. I know I've already been upstairs, but like, does she live by herself? Because unless she sleeps upstairs with like her parents, or she sleeps down here on the couch, she lives alone. Now, to be fair, this is a big bed. You could be on one end and somebody could be on the other, and you guys would never meet in the middle. So, fair enough. It's very possible that that somebody else stays here with her, but honestly, I kind of think she just stays here by herself. I've just now thought of a very sad and tragic headcanon. Agatha's parents died. They were like merchants of some kind. They died. They left her a generous sum of money, and since she's the only heir to the estate, she got it all right now. And so she decided to spruce up her living space. She had someone come in and plant this great big tree for her bugs. She's basically able to splurge on any bug related stuff she wants. But because of that, she kind of stays tending to her bugs. She doesn't get out that much unless she's looking for more bugs, which is why she kind of needs you to get them for her. Oh gods, I just found out something horrible. Twitter's AI, Grok, has gone way too far. Oh boy. What happened? Now I'm morbidly curious.
Have you brought another bug for Princess Agatha's ball?
No, I can do better than that.
Have you brought another bug for Princess Agatha's ball? Oh boy, who's your friend? You're a little mantis, aren't you, a little cutie? Little mantis, little mantis. If I had sickles like that, I could slice onions better. Oh boy, thank you so much. I'm so happy. Allow me to share this happiness with you.
Okay, 50 rupees. Yeah, I don't have any partner bugs for these that I have, but I've got some more singles for you. It's gonna be standing room only at this bug ball. Kind of trouble if you got all them legs.
Boy, who's your friend? You're a little ladybug, aren't you, a little cutie? Little ladybug, little ladybug. If I was smaller, I'd get on your back and we'd fly around.
I'll tell you after the stream before we watch Shrek. Oh boy. Let me see, what time is it? 11:18. Okay.
Oh boy, thank you so much. I'm so happy. Allow me to share this happiness with you.
Okay, one more. Wait. I hope were these bugs dead when you pinned them to the board, Agatha? I feel like they are. I feel like she loves bugs and she wouldn't want to see them harmed in life. But like she wouldn't just let them like decay and die regularly. She would want to preserve them forever.
Who's your friend? You're a little snail, aren't you, little cutie? Little snail, little snail. Just once I like to take a bath in that slime.
Agatha, I'm starting to worry about you, honey. We're gonna call Child Protective Services, okay? They need to take you away from you. Thank you.
Oh, you have brought half of Agatha's guests to my castle. Thank you so much. You made the princess so happy. As a symbol of my royal gratitude, please accept this.
Oh.
12 bugs left until I have them all. If you don't mind me asking, did you find a partner for any single bug at the ball?
I'll do that. Alright, how much do I have? Exactly 200. Let's go pay for the rest of the Mallow bridge reconstructing shit, because I'm sick of that goddamn bridge being out. I mean, yeah, I know I warp around now, but like when you do have to make a long straight and narrow trip somewhere, you want to be able to do that without having to take the long way around. But I always click up when I want to go down, and always down when I want to go up. Okay, we need to go back to Kakariko Village, give them this 200. Fuck! Not that, but 200 bucks. And then we'll be ready to go to Gerudo Desert. I don't have any air horns, but I do have... There we go. Best I can do on short notice. Okay, let's go pay Mallow his 200 filthy rupees, and we'll take our broke ass to the desert after that. Oh, if we get this, then I think he'll sell hot spring water at the shop in town, and that's also where we will get the armor. Yep. Glorious day! We have collected enough funds to finance the repairs to the bridge connecting the East Castletown to Hyrule Field, brother! Those corrupt, price gouging shops in Castletown are officially on notice. Soon they will rule. We hope you will continue your financial support of our efforts to sell products in town at discounted prices, brother. I forgot what voice I was doing for that guy. Instantly, I was here 20 minutes ago. All right, let's take our price gouging ass straight to the desert. I really named this, the title of this, Yap Then Oh Boy Gerudo. I mean, technically we are getting to the Gerudo Desert within this stream. It's just, you know? It's kind of like being like, I'm like, it's just kind of being like, yo, it's me, Keke Diki, the person with like 1,000 followers on Twitch. I mean, one day that'll probably be true, but like right now it's a lie. I don't get why they named those two Tallow and Mallow. They don't fit in with any of the other O and MAO archetypes. Because we had... Oh yeah, we've had... I know we've had Mallows. Have we had Tallows before? I am not like a Zelda connoisseur. I very much pick and choose my Zeldas. Where am I going? Right. Back here on Lake Hylia. Terran, Mirren, Talon, Malon, and others. True. Yeah. Talon and Malon and Terran and Mirren. Mirren, she's from that. Is she from the one where everybody's in a dream? Is she that one? I'm trying to remember. Where am I going? Okay. Oh, I don't need to talk to this guy. I need to talk to the guy on the water. Oh my gosh. You know what? If I'm gonna be in the water. Let's make it go quicker. Damn flight controls in the water. Whee! I'm Fire, and this is my friend, Festival. What a fucking train wreck. I will love rewatching videos about the Fire Festival, because, like, I don't want to say, like, oh, it's these people's fault because they... But, like, sometimes some shit just is too good to be true. But then again, I will say they did have big names on board. Supposedly, you know? Supposedly, like, several, like, very big, important names were gonna be there. And so you're seeing all these, like, people on the poster. You're just like, oh, wow, this shit. Wow, they're really out here. Narrator. They were, in fact, not really out here. But, you know... That's what you think when you see it. I can't really blame people for that. I mean, I can, but like, I won't. But like, I don't know, man. A festival hosted by somebody who's never hosted a festival before, at least I don't remember that they said the guy did. So what's next for you? Ready to go, huh? That Desert Oasis flight. Ready to give it a shot? If you want to quit, press B. All right, buddy of mine, let's get you zooming. Yep, this time's free because I don't need to be getting an earful from the old fella later on. So then, one for the Oasis fight. Well, technically two, but she's a very nice lady. She used to be very sassy and mean, but now she's a very nice lady that hides in my shadow and calls me Stud Muffin. I'm still jamming out to the rest of the song.
Wait, Link 9.
Before we go on, there's something I want you to hear.
What about
Do you remember what the spirit said about the fused shadows?
and
What do you think happened to the magic wielders who tried to rule the sacred realm? They were banished. They were chased across the sacred lands of Hyrule and driven into another realm by the goddesses.
Midna, can we talk about this later? It's hot.
It was another world entirely, the antithesis of Hyrule, where the sun shines bright.
That reminds me, I still want to get that Link to the Past 3DS. It's so pretty, but finding them in good condition without them being ridiculously expensive is like finding a needle in a haystack. I will find that DS one day though, and I will have it. And it will be my main 3DS, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna port all the contents to my current 3DS and I will move it over. And it will be my main 3DS with a case on and screen protectors. I do want to get some spray paint. Anyway, let me focus.
It was another world entirely, the antithesis of Hyrule, where the sun shines bright. Its denizens became shadows that could not mingle with the light. Eventually, most came to call it the Twilight Realm, and from it, none could return to the world of light. They were forever doomed to live in the twilight, flitting in the half-light of dusk, mere shadows of Hyrule. This is the history of the Twilight, as it has been passed down from our ancestors. Do you understand now what I am? I'm a descendant of the tribe that was banished to the Twilight Realm!
We all got our lots in life, Midna.
It was a peaceful place until Zant took control of the Twilight Realm and transformed all of the Twilight into shadow beasts.
Oh, I've been killing them. Yo, you let me kill them? Maybe they were bad guys? Hopefully these were his cronies that he transformed. Mutated cat sound again.
It's clear to me now that he somehow gained a great evil power previously unknown to our tribe.
I wonder where that came from. Any guesses?
In any case, I was sent from there and could no longer get into the Twilight Realm without his power. But there's another tale told by my people. Though the goddesses forbade us to return to the world of light, they left one link between the light and the darkness.
A link to the past.
Something called the Mirror of Twilight was passed to the protectors of Hyrule. It's our only path to the Twilight Realm. We must get in there. Come with me, won't you?
I love them. I went back and forth between like shipping them like as a kid, because like I was never the biggest shipper, and I still am not. I still pretty much will be like, I like Zootopia, for example. Nick and Judy, no, I never saw them as like romantic. I saw them as like my kind of like just silly relationship that I have with my friends, you know, just like that roughhousing, smart talking, shit talking relationship. But like obviously there are people who see that kind of relationship and oh, little Moldugas, you know, there are people who see that and say, oh, that's flirting, that's hardcore flirting. I don't really feel like that every time I see characters have really good chemistry, but I see where they get it from. But like these two, I mean, come on. I mean, we gotta be honest with ourselves. And it's understated, it doesn't need to be in your face. Like, I don't think they straight up already love each other, but I gotta say there's definitely a deep bond there that could very easily become love very quickly. Like the easiest thing in the world. Just whoop, slipped, fell in love. Whoa, big one. Caught the mama. keep targeting the wrong one. Ugh. Damn, you're ugly. Oh, wow. And cheap. You didn't give me shit. I really don't remember these little guys. I know Moldugas are usually, is that right? Molduga? Am I using the right name? I don't know. I think I am. Or is that fish? One or the other. They might be levers? Might be. I might be completely wrong. I just be saying shit. But, let's go ahead and make our save. Since we're gonna watch Shrek, I do want to have a little energy left, so Shrek's gonna be about an hour or so, so I can go ahead and come off now, and we will all head into my server. Thank you all for being here with me. We will now go into my server and watch Shrek at 11:33 p.m. at night for some reason. Thank you all so much for being here, whether you're here for the entire time or just a moment, or if you kind of came in and out, because honestly, that's how I watch streams. I never watch one long stream in one sitting, but regardless, I appreciate you being here because you could have been anywhere, doing anything, but you came here, spent time with me, some schmuck on the internet. So I appreciate that. I hope you have a wonderful day, night, and if you're at work, I hope you have